Ask my probation officer, he'll tell you. At my age.
Can you gamble on probation in these
Yeah.
states?
At my age, lifetime in prison is
What's
no
going on,
alternative.
folks, and welcome to another TCH Live from Dallas, Texas. I'm Eric Van Loosen, joined by my friend and amigo, Mr. Aaron Money McAvoy. How you doing, Mr. Aaron?
Doing great, man. Happy to be here. It's another Tuesday night. It means it's more 10 and a quarter here out of Dallas, Texas, and we've got a very nice lineup here. We got Carlos sporting the Argentina outfit right there in the 5 seat, and a whole bunch of other pretty exciting folks to have at a poker table. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Absolutely. Got a great lineup tonight. It's going to be fun. Thank y'all for tuning in. Let's have some fun tonight in the chat.
Starting straight away here with our usual $100 PLO bomb pot. We're waiting on getting some of these cards scanned in, but so what are we working with here?
Big old.
Gosh, I don't even think I've seen a deuce in anybody's hand yet.
Big old hand for David on the bottom. He's got the royal draw. Queen of spades I see is in Harvey's hand. Harvey's got that full wrap there. I don't see the deuce though either.
Let's have flush draw here for Mitch on top, as well as the 2 pair on bottom. And oh, the pocket queens are in the muck, which means the deuces full of 8s are the best hand on top. And king queen here Broadway for Harvey.
Don't see, yeah, nobody's got the backdoor diamonds there for that bottom board. King, queen, golden. Do have those knit buttons already out tonight, but that won't apply for the bomb pot. Bomb pots usually on this game have been a 3K cap, so that's the most they can lose.
Yeah, and the 3K cap is always so interesting, right? Because you can just sort of have all the betting be done here right on this street. But instead, we're going to go for about a 1,500. Harvey will just make the call. And
Hand
we're going to
improved.
be chopping this up. 10's full for Harvey now on bottom.
What's a cat?
There you go. It's 1,000 cap. Now they've both got that 3K in, and we will be chopping this one up.
I got a full house on top and 2 pairs on the bottom.
Yeah, had there been more depth available there, Harvey may have been able to push hard enough to get Mitch to fold the deuces full of 8s, because
Yeah.
the pair of aces with the 10s on board and his 9 kicker, not very inspiring on bottom there. But for 650 or 700, whatever was left there, maybe it was 1,000, Mitch easily able to make the call.
Absolutely. Hello in the chat. Our first 2 chatters, it's Miss Kiwi Bird, of course, joining us, saying hello to Aaron and I, and our man Edgar Rodriguez joining us from Boston, Mass. Shout out to Edgar, and thanks again for always helping support our live stream here at Texas Card House. This is TCH Live Dallas, Texas. And Aaron, you want to go around the table and introduce our fellas here tonight?
Yeah, well, of course, Harvey here, WPT Player of the Year last year. There in the 1 seat, we've got Mitch. The return of Mitch over there in the 7 seat. That man is an absolute legend after how he played a couple of streams ago, whenever it was, or was it just last week? Everything kind of blurs together, but absolute maniac that does not look the part, but he brings the heat. And he's going to look at the 7-6, and there's no chance he's folding this one, Eric.
Heck no. Suited, unsuited, he don't care.
Home A over there, right next to him in the 8th seat. A little bit of a different look. But we've had him here on the stream many times before. And then Maurice in the 9th seat. We'll come back to some of the other players, but we're going to go heads up here between Gov and Mitch to this flop. Pair of 7s for Mitch.
Halloween costume. I'm going to go as messy 20 years in the future when he doesn't give a shit. Let yourself go.
Fold and nice little pickup early from Mitch there. Gov has been on before, and it's been a hot minute. I definitely recognize him. But saw him before the stream started and kind of reintroduced myself. He's from New Jersey originally. Been living in Miami here recently. University of Michigan graduate, but I think he's doing the poker thing and traveling around. And not sure if Miami's going to stay his home or not, but he was glad to have an opportunity to come back on and play our stream. And of course, we all remember Hallie used to play on our stream quite a bit, some of those real big games. So great to see Hallie back over there in the 2 seat.
Which team do you think will do better? Argentina?
Yeah, for sure.
Spain because of the group.
David Benitez, of course, no stranger to the stream. And did just want to give a shout out. Gov wanted to acknowledge his coach, Pin, who has apparently helped him elevate his game to get him to a place where he can play these stakes. So
Yeah,
shout out to whoever that is.
I believe that's Pin there in the chat. Welcome, welcome, Coach Pin.
4 players.
But yeah, what's up, man? Welcome in. All right, gonna take a flop 4 ways here. Single raise pot with 3 suited aces. And what do you know? Beck through on the flop and the case ace rolls off. 9 kicking here for Bex is far and away the best hand.
He's the greatest 18-year-old on the planet.
4 bets, 500.
They're just so much more dynamic on the board with them.
And we don't have a true 9, so we have to play the false 9.
6 calls.
Full pot there from Bex on the button. Gov says, well, can't really be folding top pair just yet. And Hallie says the same thing. They're both drawing extraordinarily thin. Gonna need a 6, 3, or a 7. And
Hello.
what on earth is that?
Hello.
2 checks, 4 checks.
So unlikely for the...
To the jack, there should be 7 to the jack.
Wait, what? Oh, they both just naturally checked to Bex.
Oh, goodness.
Nobody wanted to just bet their hand for value. Interesting.
In case somehow the 4-5 is there, I'm not sure why we didn't get a single dollar going in there on the river, but nonetheless, they will chop up a little bit of Beck's money there with that one of 2 remaining 7s that lands.
So bizarre for the ace to come and then the 7. Like, what?
Exactly. There's a lot more non-aces, non-7s in that deck, and that's the 2 cards that decided to run out there. Knit game started, but no one will get rid of their buttons there, as that was a chopped pot. Coach Pin, let us know where your hometown is. We haven't had a chance to meet you. Let us know where you're coaching out of, and anybody else notable that we might know or that's played on our stream
Spain makes it there.
that you coach. Let us know.
Spain, France, I think, right?
It'd be either be Spain, France, or Spain, Germany.
For Spain, France. Yeah,
Go with France to go.
C4 raises to 225.
I like France. Because they like involved.
7 calls.
I like them off.
Heads
I mean,
up.
I'm fine with the team.
All right, heads up here between Mitch and Bex.
Ridiculous.
Bex, after the unfortunate run out of that last hand, still has his net button. Has the best of it here.
4 bets, 250.
Oh, the French team is like 1 for 11. Maybe they'll go with
7 bets, 700 raise.
Mitch is going to check raise just to be like, I mean, if you don't have an 8 or a jack, what are you going to do when I check raise you here? And definitely puts Bex in a tough place with just his ace high. And he'll get shown the bad news. You got bluffed by Queen 7. And I mean, this is the kind of stuff that we've learned that Mitch does on a regular basis. And you kind of just have to decide what hand you're going to plant your flag and be like, no, you're not going to push me around. You're not going to run me over. Yeah, ace 10 high on jack 8-8. Yeah, I can understand the fold too.
Aaron, can you remember when he was on and when we were so just impressed and blown away by Mitch's play style last time? What the numbers were? I mean, I know he was up over 20K. Again, this is a 5K max buy-in, matched the stack, but he ran that stack up well over 20K, maybe even 25K, and then pretty much burned all of that off, and then still ended up at the end of the night in profit. So it just was. It was wild. I don't remember what the numbers were, but it was something to watch, and I hope we get a little bit of that same kind of action from our friend Mitch tonight.
On national television.
Yeah, I mean, he rode the roller coaster to extreme highs all the way down to 0 and then ran it back up. He went from his 5K buy-in to up over, as you said, like 26K or something at one point. Then he just like dusted it off in 4 straight hands too. Like just the next 4 hands that he played, he just like doubled 3 people up and went for some like silly bluff or something. Like it was just extraordinary to be up like nearly 20K or over 20K in profit and then have it all be gone in less than an orbit. And then he rebought and ran it up over 20K again. Yeah, it was insane. So we'll see. Maybe we can get those fireworks from Mitch again, but he's certainly sort of running the show here through the first few hands, as he has won the majority of them. Only Gov now has won a pot, other than Mitch.
How did the Italians win? It's kind of like incredible. But I'm French, I have to work over emotion, you know?
4 raises to 150. 5 calls. Calls.
I think it's very French to believe that like
9
go better
calls.
than everyone, even when reality doesn't really amount to it. You know, it's kind of a national trait. You know?
5 players.
One way to go through life.
Do not let reality take you away from your delusions. Check.
9 checks, 1 check.
What is our friend Maurice talking about over here?
Very good. Never let reality take you away from your delusions, if that's what I heard correctly.
Followed by check. Jack 10
So
and
check.
Queen 10 have a little interest here, Aaron.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a little something here, you know, just waiting for everybody, but it's pretty marginal all the way around. I mean, even the 5-4 has a dummy end of the gut shot there, but yeah, Maurice will just bet his up and downer. Take it away.
Straddle for 50, straddle for 100.
Kui Wen joining us in the chat. What's up, man?
What's up, we? Yeah. And we noticing that, you know, Carlos definitely one of the more recognizable faces on here from folks that have been watching this Tuesday night big game from Dallas, Texas the last several years. I've had the pleasure of being a part of it for a little more than 3 years now with my buddy Aaron McAvoy here. But it goes back several years, and a lot of folks have been with us the whole time and remember some of the seriously wild days that people were throwing around 40, 50, 60,000 on these tables. But we've had some big hands. We had a $48,000 pot with 7 deuce just a couple weeks ago.
Free calls. Heads up.
Yeah, that was a hand for the ages. All right, Gov here with 2 black kings.
3 checks.
Gonna get looked up from the straddle. David will orphan his straddle dollars, but they're not long for the world.
6 bets, 700.
Full pot here. And a quick fold.
My students, yeah, they were students at the University of Madrid, and I was born here.
First battle, 100.
David putting the 50 on here. And Beck's the 100. So Carlos will open to 300, the ace jack, first to act.
They also aren't a team as much as the other ones. They're more individual stars.
8, 9 calls.
Couple of calls here over to Harvey in the small blind. Ace queen offsuit. It's squeezing time.
Here we go. Squeeze it up.
Thinks better of it. Just going to leave the action up to Mitch. And we've definitely seen Mitch decide to continue in spots like this. And this is no different.
I didn't even have to let the action get back to him before knowing that that was going to be a possibility. And Maurice is going to do the same, seeing that Mitch has joined the party. So Harvey with a great squeeze candidate hand, way ahead. Flops really good.
Yeah, pretty rough spot here for Maurice, overcalling on the button. This pot is so bloated that it's going to be pretty tough to let go of this hand. Harvey here with like 3/4 pot, maybe 2/3 pot behind. And he's going to start with a small bet just to really sort of rope these folks in. In fact, Mitch is going to take this small bet as weakness. Goes all in with queen 8 high, just a couple of backdoors. That's it.
Did we mention the word maniac earlier?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty bold play. Well, so Maurice knows what Mitch can be up to.
I'm sorry, 9 calls.
Right? And I mean, he just doesn't have enough to fold. He's got top pair. This pot's huge, right? Like, I mean, we all might be able to say, well, if I was in there with ace 9, I would fold. But like, was the plan to make top pair and just fold for less than pot? I don't think so. Back over to Harvey, though, and he's trying to figure out what on earth these guys are playing. This is such a dry board.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about, right? When you don't know the mindset sometimes of the wild folks you're playing with at the table. And of course, Harvey has played with these guys, but you put yourself just in a situation on a random table out there and you're holding this same hand and you've got two people just going ape in front of you, it will throw you off because you mentioned this is just such a good board for his hand.
Harvey's going to end up folding. He feels like this is too strong. And, I mean, Maurice is going to get away with murder as he's now got the hand locked up. Yeah, this is going to, like, soft tilt Harvey. He's like, wait, what?
I take long enough for you to think I had a set.
Yeah. So it's understandable to give credibility to the plays in front of you to where putting 3K in to win whatever it was going to be, like 16 or 17. Like, you're just up against a set or two pair or something and you're not going to have the equity to get bailed out, whatever. But when you factor in the fact that this is Mitch, who is one of those players, he absolutely does not have to have a set or anything close to it. So then you're only down to one player that has to have you beat. I don't know. You're getting such a good price. You can win so much money. Yeah, that one's going to stink for Harvey. Like, he wishes he could have that one back for sure.
Yep, absolutely. Looks like he is going to top off a little
I
bit.
can never do that again now. This is my one shot. It's
We
still.
will see Harvey do that because he has the ability to get every single one of those chips back and then some. We saw him get down quite a bit the last stream that he played with Mitch, and I was talking with Aaron earlier, just saying, hey, we've not seen Harvey ever really be on our stream and be down heaps, and he was down 13 or 14K at one point. By the end of the stream, within the last, I think, hour, he had all of it, or real close to all of it, all the way back. So never count the man out. That's why he's the WPT Player of the Year, Mr. Harvey Castro. And not even the best of players can, dodge some situations like the one we just saw, but he's going to reload and keep grinding. Maurice really benefit from that one. Look at that pot he's dragging.
No kidding. I mean, just so fortunate that he is able to pull that off, right? I mean, and let's be honest, right? Like, it takes a certain level of, like, recognition of these spots and whatever to even be able to fold in that spot. I mean, with 3,800 to win $17,000 or whatever that number was, oh my God, like, almost everybody's just like eye rolling and putting the money in. Harvey there is like, this is just so often not going to be good, and I'll save my money. Doesn't work out.
What do they say? Sometimes the better is the enemy of the good, or something like that.
We're going to get some quotes from Maurice tonight, I have a feeling. We're going to leave here inspired. The knowledge Maurice is dropping there in the 9th seed.
Harvey's like, leave me alone, man. I just would have won a massive pot, and instead you have all the chips. You just got to call in front of me, you ass.
Freaky jackwagon.
All right, so it looks like we are multi-way once again. Carlos is in the hand, so there we go. 4 players, 3 of whom control a club.
I never seen you do anything. Heads up.
We went chiming in saying that JD would not have folded. That is true. And it only takes a couple of pots like that one where you make an incorrect fold when you're getting such a good price and you realize like how simple it was to just put the money in, and like when you lose, which is most of the time or whatever, but like the time that you win and you're up against that bullshit, like it's such a freebie when you put the money in. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It can really change your perspective. I know I've experienced a couple of those where I made what felt like it was a good fold, and it wasn't at all. And now I play a little bit differently, right? Like years later, I recognize those spots, and I'm able to just sort of, all right, well, if I die, I die. If I'm way ahead, then I'm way ahead.
David with a big grin there, and he had that board pretty locked up there on the flop, but Home had the 10 of clubs and continued on the flop, caught himself top pair on the turn, bet it out, and David called him and was rewarded on the river with 2 pair, and David can only laugh, and Carlos says, you have no shame. Because those two will clearly be needling each other tonight, but nice little pot taken down there by David B. Yeah, shout out to our man JD, wherever Joe Diggles or Joe Daddy is. JD is obviously one of our longest standing players that plays on our stream and kind of always been the Don Corleone of our show.
3 calls.
Squeezing time from Carlos. Let's go. Pretty small size here, all things considered, but I guess not that far off. is not going to get this through Gov, but has a dominating hand and will get David to fold. So going to be heads up here with a superior holding out of position.
Heads up.
Outflopped is Carlos. Does have 2 overs, gut shot to Broadway though, so he'll continue for half pot, leaving a half pot jam possibility on the turn should he just get called. Goff though is going to push it all in there. Carlos makes the call, puts the rest of the chips in, says, well, I've committed enough. Gotta realize this equity, and he's gonna need to find king or queen, and it does not come. Frustrating spot there for Carlos. He's gonna go down to the felt and reload.
Mr. Gobb gonna drag in a nice pot. Shout out to Coach Penn in the chat. Taught him everything he knows. And Penn says he would love to come down here for a game some point. I'm sure our friend Gobb will get you Miss Mallory her info there, but yeah, we would love to have you down for sure.
I'll give you a little mix.
Come say hello in the booth and give a little insight, and then go tear it up on stage, dragging down some big pots like your student just did. Aaron, did you ever decide on plans on going back out to Vegas, or what your next moves are here for this summer of tournaments?
Right now, just gonna stay home. Played the main event the last 5 years in a row, and might just be time for a little breather. Yeah. But I don't know. The week is still young, right? It's just Tuesday, so we'll see what happens by the end of the week. I don't know. Maybe things will change, but did have a good session yesterday, and I'll be in there tomorrow and playing throughout the rest of the week. But yeah, you know, you sort of mentioned this last time that you really want to be in the right headspace when you go play a big buy-in tournament like that. You want to be coming in with some confidence, a little momentum, and I don't know. We'll see if I can build that. But as of right now, probably just taking this year off.
Right on. I'm gonna play.
Top pair for Mitch.
Oh, go ahead, Bo.
He'll take it down.
There you go. Mitch going to drag down a pot. I was going to say, Aaron, I'm going to play in this week's even bigger one that just started today. A couple of satellites going on already, but the first flight started at 10 a.m., so 5 people bagged, and that usually, which is our smallest flight, the Tuesday morning flight. But there you go. We've got 2 flights a day, every day through Saturday, and that is a $250K guarantee for $300. In the money if you make it to day 2, 10% go to day 2 in the money. And then Sunday will be day 2, 40-minute levels on Sunday. And then, of course, live streamed on Monday night. And we've averaged 60K for first place in all of those that we've done. We've had one of them even be an 80K first place prize. So definitely want to come out this week, take your shot at the even bigger one, the $250K guarantee. Plenty of opportunities to do so. I think I'm going to fire on Thursday, and maybe depending on how well I do, Aaron, I might make a run at Vegas in that freaking Mirage.
Win the even bigger one, and then you can buy us both in. Flopped ace-high flush draw here for David Benitez. He also just has the best hand with ace-high.
Three bets, 400.
Whole lot of nothing here for these folks around the horn, and David will take it down.
Do you remember the last time I dealt with you? You won like 7 or 8 flips in a row. Remember that? We were on that corner.
I've done that a few times since. I'm running home.
I like a dealer asking a player, you remember that last time I dealt to you and you ran so hot? Yeah.
Yeah. 7 or 8 flips.
Still waiting for the tip.
Still waiting. Still waiting.
Shot him.
She was just like, yeah, that was awesome. Just subtly throwing that out there. Just
Actually, that's funny.
seeing if you're picking up what I'm putting down there, young man. Maurice is picking up what the players are putting down, though. He's got the 100 on, so we have a 10, 25, 50, 100 game going on a Tuesday night here in Dallas, Texas.
I know you, Johnny. Two calls. No, it doesn't work that way. 4 races to 400. Oh, I see. I would never remind you if you lost. The 8 calls.
Hey, you remember when I took you for a
When I Riverview?
I'm saying, I'm trying to never try to pay attention.
Homey, in that straddle position, is just going to complete with a call of 400 with those 2 jacks.
A very interesting play here, especially given the nit game being on. I mean, you benefit a lot from just jamming. I don't fully understand this, but we're going to go 3 ways with Homey out of position against 2 players. And now that he's allowed Bex to be in this pot, he's going to have a tough time keeping his chips. Allie here, who has the gut shot. He will close the action with the call here. A little bit dangerous. You never know if the queen comes. Did your opponent just fill up? If it's a spade, is that good for you? You don't know. He's going to float it. Bricked with the deuce of hearts, and Bex here gets 2 checks to him once again. He's got pot behind. And he will bet, well, not all of it, but leaves himself 1,500 behind. Homey folds the 2 jacks now, so I guess he at least doesn't suffer too greatly. However, if he just jams pre, he just wins that pot, and his net game is over.
Well, I did see as a few players have won some big pots, we've got some players adding on to their chip stacks. Mr. Halley and Harvey both doing that. Their stacks at 12,000 and 13,000 plus. So we're going to have some chance for some big pots tonight. We are just through about 40 minutes of play. And I haven't done the math yet, but there's a whole lot of money on this table right now. So stay tuned, folks. Hopefully we get some big pots brewing tonight.
Yeah, Mitch topped off to 15K as well. I think there was just sort of like a, how much do you have over there, Maurice? Is it about 15? And like people reached in and just sort of got close to that number. The limp from Halley is going to get a pretty juicy squeeze out of Maurice. We'll see how he wants to play this. Was the plan to back raise this hand? The answer is no. Limp and call with the ace queen. Two Broadway cards here for Mitch. He'll make the call. Let's go 3 ways to the flop. Ace queen high, still bad. Maurice with the betting lead though. and 1900 in the middle is going to continue for 800. Somebody with a spade here, and Hallie has a player left to act behind him, so he's just going to fold the ace queen high. Never know what Mitch is going to do, but he lets it go, and wow. The queen of hearts is shown. That was the good one.
All right, what do we got left? We got Harvey, Hallie, Carlos, and Home holding their nit butts. So still a good bit of the table. Another tournament real quick to advertise for you folks. We've got something coming on America's 250th birthday, July 4th. We've got the Red, White, and Boom 100K guarantee. There's going to be 4 flights for that, so just a 2-day event on Friday, July 3rd, and Saturday, July 4th. So taking place on America's birthday, July 4th, will be the second day of flights. Day 2 will be Sunday, July 5th. That is a $250 buy-in, 100K guarantee, 30K starting stack, and 30-minute levels. The Red, White, and Boom 100K tournament.
One raises to 15, one raises to 1600.
Yeah, just a little bit before that down here in Austin, we've got the showdown at the Capitol, $400 buy-in, 100K guarantee happening this weekend.
That's this weekend?
That's right.
Fantastic.
One-day event on Saturday. $400 buy-in, 100K guarantee. Don't want to miss it.
Wow, look at this big ol' all-in jam for almost 5K from Carlos. Harvey already committed 1,600 to this. Want to see what kind of price he's really getting in the straddle with a good chunk of money already out there, but it's 5K, just under.
These big straddles, Eric, the open sizes and the squeeze sizes have just gotten that much larger, and anything at or below a starting stack is just kind of jam worthy. Carlos here, a little bit on the edge of what you feel comfortable jamming here, because it seems like, you know, like if Harvey has anything, he's probably just going to call you, right? Harvey here with the King Jack suited. I mean, I don't know. It's very close, but yeah, I mean, the price is just too good. He has to commit, and he's dominated.
I'll let you pick. You want to do once or twice?
You can go twice.
Okay, if you'd like to go
2
twice.
times.
Carlos specifically announcing he'd like to go twice.
A cheer for Harvey. River's a flush draw. No good.
That's a pretty good flop for Carlos.
Yeah. GG Harvey. He is going to double up Carlos. Cannot find a pair. Harvey, fresh off of a top up to sort of match the other big stacks at the table, is going to drop right back down to a little over 10K. That'll bring Carlos up to, excuse me, Carlos up over 10K, Harvey dropping down to 7K, excuse me.
James Winters over there says, imagine being dealt ace, queen, and jacks in back-to-back hands and still having your nit button. Well, it's nice to get dealt premiums, but it's also nice to smash some boards as well.
6 raises to 300.
part of the fun that the knit game, you know, puts out there, puts pressure on you. Try to win some hands and get rid of it. And of course, in this one, it's a $200 a head penalty, or is it 100? Yeah, it's 100. 100 a head penalty, so $800 is a pretty hefty penalty, hefty enough to get players to induce some action and play some speculative hands while they're trying to get rid of those buttons.
Really understand the question there, Hui. Can you rephrase what you're asking? I think the typo is sort of messing with my head, but yeah, ask again what you're trying to get at there. As we've got pair of queens here for Hallie, the best hand at the moment.
Until you have it, you don't turn it over.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't know if the
probably
etiquette is, that's
normal.
what I was
Yeah,
asking.
no. I wouldn't have. It's nice, yeah.
Because I didn't think, I don't know if I didn't think I had it on the first one. That's why I didn't turn it over.
Yeah.
No, I just didn't know the etiquette on heads up as far as you turn them over when you have it.
Yeah, I would have done the same thing if I had a flop position.
I know you're the slow roller over there. I'm not going to get any hands with you, but you're going to tilt me.
David here going for a cheeky check raise with, excuse me, just a raise in position rather, with absolute dust.
I don't even remember him beating me, so it couldn't have been that bad.
Huh?
Was it a bad beat or anything?
He knocked you out of the game. It wasn't a bad beat.
Knocked me out of the game.
You left last time after I beat you.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No?
You must have played against Leo DiCaprio or something.
I was sitting here and you were there.
I've never
I
loved
don't
him.
think you left.
I've never loved
No,
him.
He
man.
stayed until the end. But you did learn from some people.
There was, no wait, there was.
I still just don't know what you're asking. Just go back to the thing. Would it not be a benefit to binging to get most everyone range? I just don't understand what you're asking. So, sorry.
Musky.
If you're saying, like, should you know what everyone's ranges are or something? I mean, I don't know. If you can study the footage and what you know from playing with these guys, absolutely, you'd love to know all of that. But I don't know if that's what you're asking. I feel like it's not. David here is going to get this through. Hallie folds the second pair with not a lot of backup. And well played, David. Here we go. Down to 3 players left in the net game. Who you got, Eric?
I'm going to take the guy who's showing up for the first time in a while, Mr. Hallie.
Okay. I'll take Home.
All right.
It's all the H players. We got
I
Hallie,
know.
Home, and Harvey.
And Harvey. First time for everything. Yeah, I think that's a cool dynamic, though, to think about playing on a stream like this. If you're wanting to take a shot, again, I mentioned reaching out to Miss Mallory. It's at Mallory Poker on Instagram. But yeah, if you're wanting to take a shot on the stream, I think it would behoove you to maybe take a look at how the streams play before you just come on. But, you know, the streams do change, and there's often different players on here. You know, for a while there, we had kind of a regular rotation, but we're starting to mix it up a little bit. So it kind of adds a different dynamic now. You don't always know who's going to show up until the day of, and may not allow for a lot of studying of people's play. But you know, you do know that this is good old Texas poker. It will play big and it will play wild. So that's definitely something you'd have to consider. And you did mention it, Hui. This is big money.
So Maurice raises it up here on the button with the 2 nines, gets called in 2 spots, and we've got a big showdown here between Maurice and Bex.
Let's get some money in this one, Aaron. Look at this flop, folks. Top set, nut flush draw. And it could be Mitch that jams here, Aaron. You never know.
He's gonna float
I mean,
closing the action. A little bit of a combo draw now for Bex as he can hit a 4 to make the wheel in addition to a heart for the flush.
what's up, Ricksta? Me and my sunburn are finally healing a little bit. We've peeled and we're now a darker shade of white.
Good for you. check over to Maurice here. And yeah, and eye up the stacks around him. 6K in the middle. Quarters pot. Danger of not playing your hand fast when you have a hand like this flush draw is that when you brick the turn, but you pick up a little bit of equity for that last card, now what do you do, right? Like, you're playing passively. Now are you just gonna put it in there? No, you're gonna fold. Have to let all that equity go. Mitch, of course, off the queen jack, and Maurice wins a big pot with top set.
Maurice having himself a doozy of a night so far. He's going to be up $14,000, and we're not even through our first hour of play, AA Ron. Goodness.
Well, the rich get richer there. Maurice now up 14,000. Gov up 4. A couple other players in the green as well, but Harvey and Mitch stuck about 7K apiece down there in the basement as we're just through 2 orbits and we've had, what, over 20K change hands? Yeah. $5K max buy-in, over 20K has changed hands in 2 orbits. Yeah, that's Texas poker right there.
And a lot of folks not big fans of that fold there. One card to come.
Well, I mean, folding makes sense as played, but that's always the thing is, right, like when you're out of position and you have a flush draw or like a straight draw or whatever it might be and you don't play it quickly, then the chances that you get to see that river are diminished. And that's a perfect example of like, okay, we check call flop, we check turn, and they bet enough where we're basically committed to an all-in. And now we have to fold. And that feels really bad because you really want to know what that river was, but you'll never will. Hallie in here with the top pair. Defending from the small blind. Harvey looking at 3 baby cards after a small blind defend. He will check it back here.
No, I'm saying you're going all in. No, I'm saying
Generally a good strategy.
You know what? I don't try to overthink this type of situation where I have top set. I'm kind of pulling it in. We felt like it's too much for this, so we're probably like, no.
Gut shot here for Harvey on the turn.
Yeah, 2 checks, 1 bets, 900.
Two-thirds pot here from Harvey. Hallie says, okay. A pretty interesting river card here, the Ace of Spades. Harvey, what does he beat? Just like the random queen fives and 10-5s and whatever the world, right? Or not what he beats, what he can get to fold with a bluff, rather. And yeah, then there's just a bunch of other stuff. It's just like a 3, some trapped hearts, maybe ace X even, right? For the river 2 pair. I don't know. Seems like a reasonable spot to check it back, shut it down.
And thanks a lot, Harvey. There goes my horse. Hallie is out of the knit game. So now it's the last 2 H's. Your horse, Home, and Harvey. And I guess I got to root for Harvey now so I don't lose another Taco Bell dinner to Aaron McAvoy, who is now miles ahead.
Yeah, I think I have enough Taco Bell dinners like banked up from these little wagers that we've done to where I get like one, like
one of everything.
like a Red Lobster meal. You know, like I get something a little bit better. I could like change it in. It's like a punch card where it's like you get 10 of these and then you get one of these.
Fucking A, let's go. Cheddar biscuit upgrade it is. We're Red Lobster.
I think we've talked about that before, but I remember when I was a kid loving the opportunity to go to Red Lobster. We probably did it like once a year or something. It was a very infrequent thing as a kid, but I just loved it because I loved pasta and I loved shrimp. Getting to eat both of those, at one time was pretty fantastic. But I haven't been there since I was a wee child.
David B has a couple of black 9s. He's thinking about getting himself some Red Lobster with this one. He's going to raise it up with some black chips. And Home, he wants to go duck hunting. Rip it with that nub of a stack he's got left there, just under 1,500.
Go twice. First run out for the knit game. No piece yet for Home. He's going to need a deuce. And a deuce only.
No, I got a small
Haha, suck it, Aaron.
Wait, what? I got Home losing the game. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you do. God dang it. I'm tilting myself. I'm tilting myself as we speak.
Suck it.
That's like a player, prematurely celebrating when he hits something on the flop and gets smoked on the run out, and the whole room has to laugh at him. That just happened to me.
Yeah, well. So anyways, Home is going to go down to the felt. Of course, we're not rooting for the man to lose, but just sort of in good fun. Picked him to lose the net game, and he is still in there. He and Harvey still battling for who has to pay that out. It's going to be a nice $800 splash pot, either one of those or two for the price of $400 each.
There you go.
But Home is needing to get reloaded, and so he's not going to get dealt into this hand.
Yeah.
Pretty big advantage for Harvey right now.
We win with the dream lineup when he does join us on stream. He wants to play with Mitch and Slick Rick and RV Phil, and then I think he named another player who's probably not going to be available for a hot minute. But that is a fun lineup. We'd love to have you on, Hui.
Yeah, sell that condo and get over here, man.
Come on.
Three ways to a flop. 8 7s and the King Jack for Hallie, and he's going to flop a gut shot royal draw.
Beautiful.
And 3 overcards for the other 2 players. Just what they had in mind. Mitch is in there, and he's got the best hand there. Can he hold on to a victory? Mitch leads for 1,000. Hallie makes the call, and he gets the flush on the river. Somehow, some way, Mitch was actually like building this pot for value. Who knows why or how, but he is going to be up against the king high flush here on the end. Hallie will go for the slight over bet. Mitch, of course, is out of there. Nice hand there for Hallie.
Absolutely.
Dave, you got any red on this only?
Maurice still way up top on the leaderboard, followed by Mr. David Benitez and our friend Gav, joining us via New Jersey, Michigan, and Miami. All three places he referenced that he's spent some time, most recently Miami.
When's the draft coming?
Yeah, so if you win while he's gone, if you lose, yeah.
Wait, are you talking about football?
No, NBA draft. Oh, it's tonight.
It is?
9 races to 150.
Yeah.
One calls.
Can we put some bullshit on there? Or do we have to
Yeah,
keep looking at this?
I don't know if they have like.
Aaron, you've been paying attention to the last couple days here at the
They say they don't, they're lying their ass up.
World Cup situation. I saw Argentina,
They're the basketball ones.
France, Norway, and Algeria
Always heard about the word.
just got through their stage here. I'm trying to remember when the good old US of A is up again.
Channels.
Did we watch the draft?
They'll
or-
play in a couple of days. I believe it's on the 25th, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, that game is of no consequence, as they are already in to the round of 32 as the top of their group, and Turkey has nothing to play for, as even a win would not get them in.
Yeah, 9 p.m. on Thursday night is the game against Turkey. So, me not being a soccer buff guy, and I'm not sure if you are either, but will they do something like they would do in other sports towards the end of like a football season and rest their top players?
Well, so yes, almost certainly. It's more, I would say, probably an opportunity for some of the younger bench players to get more time. So I presume that those players are just going to get more time. I also am not like a big soccer guy, so I could be full of shit when I say this. Someone can correct me if there's, another angle on this. But this is my guess, is that a bunch of those younger players or the backup squad are going to get some extra time. I don't think that these squads are just like so deep that, they've got, some guy who hasn't ever played before. Oh, get him in there. But yeah, definitely some of the backup types are going to get in there, or the bench players. I don't really know what the plan would be for Turkey, right? Like, it'd probably be pretty great to go in there and like play your heart out and like trounce whoever USA puts in front of you and be like, yeah, well, at least we can beat, the team coming out of the groups as the number one. Even if it's in an inconsequential game. So they may actually show up and really try to play. You never know.
Right on.
But
Fun-
certainly the U.S., I think.
Fun
will
spot
bench
here.
the
We've
player.
got a mystery card from Mitch, so don't know if he's possibly got some sort of straight here. The 9-10, Ace-10.
Queen 10.
It's Queen 10, and we now know that what we were seeing is incorrect, because it actually showed Maurice to fold pocket queens, the two black queens. Clearly, that's not what he had. If the Queen 10 is what Mitch had there, spade variety, I was getting a little concerned there that there might be a misread when those
Yeah, but he's not here right now.
two black queens quickly appeared to have gone into the muck.
No.
He was.
Where did he go?
He was at the ATM for a few.
You tricked our ass.
But yeah, it's so.
Psych.
One thing, Eric, going back to World Cup that I find sort of interesting is that this is the first World Cup where they changed the the tiebreak rules so that it used to always be goal differential was the first tiebreaker.
He was at an ATM for like
Said I'll be back, but now I
Whenever like two teams inside of a group had the same number of points. And now they go head-to-head record before goal differential.
5 calls, 1
And so any team that just like loses the first 2 games is just like basically dead. So pretty interesting. Like you have to at least draw a game to have a chance of getting out. Like you can't just lose 2 and win 1. That's can't happen.
I did, Aaron, just hear Maurice say that he actually had queen jack, not 2 queens. So he did have 2 pair and folded, and it would have been the best hand had he stayed around. We've got a fun one here as Harvey has pocket kings, facing a 3-bet from Gov.
Be a get right spot here for Harvey. Got Mitch putting some dead money in there as well. So 800 twice already out there. Carlos invested for 150 on the original raise. And Harvey's going to keep this pretty reasonable price, 2,500 on the 4-bet. Really don't want to be putting this much money in there out of position as Gov, but you kind of also know that if you do, Mitch is going to call, and then like you could just drill your hand like every once in a while and ship it all, and maybe even just like cooler one of these 2 guys in a big way. So you know this call actually makes a lot of sense here for Gov, knowing that Mitch is. Oh my gosh, never mind. Mitch is not going to come along for the ride as a call. He's going to rip it.
Let's freaking
And now
go.
Harvey is like, oh, thank God. I did not want to play 2 guys.
Hear what Harvey says about you, Adam. Seriously.
Thanks.
2 kings. He's still going to end up being up against the one guy that has the best chance of beating him there, the ace-5. Harvey puts the rest of the chips out there, and Gov now is like, okay, I put the rest of my stack in to win a pot that's how big?
Coach Pin. What are we doing, Coach Pin? We've got the famous meme, 6-7, 6-7. This is part of your game plan. 20% equity.
Let's just do a little math here, Eric, right? It's 6,300 in to win a pot that's going to go up to 26,000. I mean, you don't need a ton of equity, and he's got about 20% from what we can see on the screen. He's getting the price to call.
Yeah, that is mathematics in the head of one Gov going on right now. He's not contemplating, am I good here? He's contemplating, should I stick this money in with a chance to win a massive pot and be instantly goated on a live stream?
I'd go with whatever Kalshi says. I just hope a guard drops to the Maverick.
He wants to put the money in there. He knows he's getting the price to do it, but it's still 6,000 real dollars, and he's like, I could just not do this. Definitely like, yeah, there we go.
Call.
Money's
Let's go.
in. The money's in.
Let's go. Mitch is a one-time guy, baby.
Oh, he's looking for an ace. Harvey here is like, all right, well, this is one way to do it. I didn't want to play 2 guys with the pot that we had, but apparently I'm going to play him for all the chips and see if I can hold.
I would have never been running so hard.
There's no way you have pocket aces.
What were you waiting for?
Goff saying I've got aces,
Harley, which makes him my favorite person.
which everyone knows we wouldn't be tanking there to make this call. This is awesome. Brandy's just going to get the pot right for us, folks, but we are 1 hour into the stream, and courtesy of our wild man Mitch, who we love, we've got a three-way all-in for $26,000. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, and Mitch covers these two players by just a smidge. They all basically had roughly the same amount. So yeah, after the dealer does the Lord's work and gets all of this sorted out, it's going to be 26,000 in the middle.
Matt in Texas, I already have the lump in my throat. I'm going and rooting for the Kings to hold on this table. They don't hold very often on this table. They've been jinxed recently.
Oh, that's fine. I was just
Saw a good one in a tournament here recently that they held up. So let's see if Harvey and his Kings can hold for 26,000.
Harvey, I really hope you have a good hand. Like, I need you to have a good hand.
I do have a
chance.
Oh, you have ace king then?
I have 7 high.
7-9?
7 high.
7 high. Okay, so they know that he's got something almost exactly like what he has here.
7 high.
Well, he's not calling with 7-5, so it's got to be exactly 7-6 suited when he says he's got 7 high. Okay. So they all know what he has.
Random numbers that they're all in for, so Brandy just making sure she gets it right, especially since she's being recorded. There we go. Brandy dealt for quite a long time in Florida before moving here to Texas a couple years ago.
What that mean?
6, 7, 8, just.
Yeah.
It's just a quarter. It's just 81. No, it is. Oh, it's 81.
No, that's
Yeah, you're right. You're right. 6,
right?
7, 81.
7, 6, 7.
Sorry,
So I'm missing.
She did just say 6-7.
No, I didn't do his yet. I'm doing his pot, 825.
I've heard 825 and 8125.
No, it's 80. I'm pretty sure it's 8125.
It's 8125. So then you're missing 100.
Absolutely, Jedi, just not put out for the whole world to witness, right?
8125.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. There's a big old juicy pot there.
And then there's your outside pot. I'm doing it one time.
Is that the crazy hand with the side, whatever? This is just a Harvey money situation.
Doing it one time. One time.
We've just
Yeah, and that's the outside.
all been given the biggest sweat we've ever had waiting for the $26,000 flop. Boom!
Oh, wow. Easy game. Top set for Harvey. He's got it locked up on the turn.
Outside pot.
And yeah, it doesn't matter if you river a flush draw.
The King, Harvey Castro, with the Kings. And that is going to be over $16,000 in profit for Harvey. $26,000 pot. Let's go.
So Gov, so yeah, 24-5 of that is going to go to Harvey, and Gov actually does win the side pot with the pair of sixes. So ship all of that big pot over to Harvey, but Gov gets a mini rebate. I mean, he was in for 8,000, he gets 1,400 back, so that sucks. But like,
Harvey
it's
gets
non-zero.
24 and some change. 24-5. Goff gets a little bit back. And Mitch throwing the party. He's down 19K, folks. But we saw him as he's pulling out a heap of cash. We saw him do this the last time he was on. He spun it up the other way first, spun it all the way down, and then spun it all the way back up.
Well, wait, where's Gov's money?
In his hands.
No, but he's got, these are his rebuy chips.
Are they?
Oh, it's underneath his hands. Okay, he does have a stack under there.
Stack of black there.
Yeah, it was just being covered by his hands as he was sort of shuffling those 1K chips. Okay. I was like, he's supposed to have side pot money. And he does.
30,000. C7 is 30,000 behind.
What a hand, folks.
What'd you buy in? Go. How much did you buy
Matt
in?
in Texas saying, I'm going to have to get over there because these streams are fantastic. Well, come on over, Matt. And where in Texas are you currently watching from? Folks who've just joined us after that $26,000 three-way all-in, where are you watching from tonight? We've got our favorite Kiwi joining us from New Zealand. We've got some Boston, Massachusetts in the house. We've got some New Jersey in the house. Where is everybody else watching from tonight?
From a mathematical standpoint.
We're breaking this up into 2 hands, so that's the 400 from the nit button.
Home is back, so it does have to pay the $800 nit penalty now that he's back. They're going to break it up into 2 hands. A $400 splash pot for the first one and the same on the second.
4 raises to 400. 5 calls.
Matt's tuning in from Brock, Texas.
7 calls.
Just a bit.
By the way, you do owe me.
30,000 behind.
You do owe me that Red Lobster dinner because Home did lose the net game.
Indeed.
Just for the record.
Red Lobster.
7 checks.
Queen 8 deuce, 2-tone here. The ace king high still best.
5 checks.
Little equity increased for Mitch, and we know what Mitch does with equity. He bets it. And that's not a mistype. Mitch has bought back in. He's bought back in for 30,000.
Yeah, I thought that's what I heard. I wasn't sure if it was 13 or 30, but confirmed 30. Let's go.
Holy shnikers.
And right back in the saddle. He'll take this one down with the 6 high, like a boss.
Attaboy. Yeah, Brock
Or
is
7 high, whatever the hell.
out there southwest of Weatherford. I work full time for a pipeline supply and industrial supply company, and I've got some customers that do a good bit of work out there, working on some gas compressor stations and whatnot, and quite a bit of midstream stuff out there in that region. So I've been out that direction quite a bit in the last 6 months. Passed through that area, Brock, mineral wells all over the place out there.
400 in this pot.
I like it out there, a little slower paced than big city, Big D over here. Miguel Moncada is joining us from New Delhi. Well, hello, New Delhi. Shout out.
All right, what do we got here? Single raise pot so far. We're in around a Harvey in the straddle. He can complete for $100.
One call. 3 players, not 4 players. 4 players. 8 checks, 1 check.
Something here for everybody. Gut shot for Harvey is the least of it.
5 calls. 8 calls.
Definitely been given some fun flops tonight. And that's a pretty darn good turn. For the
Harvey would have drilled it.
He would have just drilled it, but not out of the weeds, of course, as Home and Carlos have hearts.
But he would have been good. He just, like,
8 bets, 500.
sees 500, 500, 500 is like, oh, I'll never hit this gut shot and win. And bink. So annoying.
Indeed.
Home here going to block for 1/5 pot with the 10 top pair, or excuse me, 10 top kicker, trying to just sneak a little bit of value out of like an inferior 10 maybe, but Hallie will look him up with the jack, and that's going to ship him the pot. 3,500
Someone told me
in that one.
They're like a dark horse to do really well. Has it happened in soccer ever when like a complete underdog just wins a World Cup? Or
Not really winning.
but go super far,
Yeah.
Who's expected?
Yeah, that was new.
Who's favored to win it right now?
France.
Or Spain. I think that's the two favorites.
But not Argentina.
Argentina's in the top 5.
You what?
They're in the top 5. It's France, Spain, England,
Shadow 100.
Argentina, and arguably Germany.
England too?
That's what they started.
100 to call.
England looked like shit today.
5 calls.
England looked like shit today. I think Ghana just played a really good game.
The English looked like rubbish, Aaron.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Fair enough.
I didn't watch it. I have no clue. Just any excuse to use the Brit accent on game. I actually
Is
had
that
a
what that was?
random recruiter for a job interview called me yesterday, and he was British, and I fought it so hard not to talk back to him in his accent, which would have clearly not gotten me anywhere with a recruiter, but it's just in the DNA. You know? Thanks a lot, Austin Powers and James Bond.
6 bets 400, 5 calls.
All right. What do we got here? Check call from Carlos, and he is drawing very thin, but he's going to
5 bets 1,000.
donk here on the turn. And this is pretty uncomfortable for bottom 2 pair.
Don was like, how much do I have to pay you to stay?
Interesting spot here. Carlos saying, yeah, I just floated you with like King Jack or something.
Coffee, water, beer, sodas. If I need water or anything.
And Goff like hard blocks that with the 2 pair, but he's still just going to let this go. Says, I don't know. I just don't see you bluffing enough here. Carlos probably isn't bluffing enough there. You just did this time. Gets it through. Let's go. We haven't gotten V-pips up in a little while or even yet, but we'll take a look at those next chance we get. We are. Oh, here we go.
Good God, Aaron, that was fantastic.
Yeah, Mitch, Carlos, Gov, all up over 45%. Oh, May, Hallie, David, they're in the 30s. I mean, everybody's playing hands here. This is great.
Those aren't $1 white chips stacked up there in front of Mitch's stack, folks. Those are $1,000 chippies. We got a big boy poker game that has broke out tonight. Lock the doors.
Interesting, Miguel. Semi-legal commercial lounges. Okay.
2 checks, 3 checks.
What is what do you mean when you say NCR poker?
8 checks. 9 bets 100.
Big hand here between Hallie and Maurice. Pot is small though. We didn't have the $100 straddle on this one. That is for sure.
Oh wow, just seeing that. Yeah, they both landed trips.
2 checks.
Mitch still in there with his gut shot. Has a tiny little piece of the equity. Check, check over to Maurice, and I don't know what that was, but the bet is 300.
Give us a 7, Brandy. One time. We're going to see an $860 pot balloon up real quick.
Allie's still playing this as a call.
Okay, Mitch folded. There we go. Oh, there's the 7.
Oh my God.
I knew it was coming. God, we would have had a
fold?
monster.
How does Mitch fold?
I think he folded
That
out
man
of
doesn't
turn.
fold anything.
I think that's what happened.
900. 2 calls. 3 9 to the king.
Holy smokes.
Kind of like 6 9, king 9,
That's insane. Bet a 900 and a snap call, and Mitch is over there like, what the hell did I just do? How did I fold my hand? I had 2 players with a 9 that would have paid me. Oh my goodness.
Now, there's your explanation from our New Delhi friend.
Okay, National Capital Region. Cool, thank you for the information. That's great. Wow, what an incredible missed opportunity there for Mitch. We've seen him play so many of these hands, like gut shots and even just like complete air balls, to fold the gut shot, have it come in, and not be in the hand. Oh my gosh, up against those 2 opponents. What could have been? Well, fresh off of getting coolered, Hallie here with 2 kings, facing open call 3-bet in front of him. Going to put in the gigantic cold 4-bet. Typically raises out of the small blind are going to be larger, but cold 4-bet size nearly 4x. That's a big one. Back over to Mitch here, who's perhaps still stinging from the hand just moments ago, and is like, well, maybe I just need to get in here at the next hand and fuck this guy up with King 6 of hearts. And that is currently the plan. Maurice out of the way. A bunch of kings, as in all the kings are missing. Mitch flops a double backdoor, and that's about the best he could hope for. Given all of Oval here. Jack 7 for Rainbow. That's over half pot, not quite 2/3. Mitch grabs a fistful of 1K chips. Is he going to wager those?
Oh, Joe. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Soccer on the TV behind the dealer. The players are exclaiming about something that just happened there while Mitch contemplates this decision. And he is going to put these chips out there. 14,000 is the raise.
All in.
Hallie says, well, all right, let's do it. And Mitch has now committed himself to calling the remaining 4,000 to make a pot that's going to go up to 44,000 with king high double backdoor, and that's it. It pays to be polarizing. Welcome in, and it is indeed. Aaron in the booth. Also got Eric Van Loozen with me. We're going to get a full count here so Mitch knows exactly what he's going to have to pay. But the fact that he hasn't snap called means Hallie's like, okay, cool. Well, at best you have 1 pair, and we can see he doesn't even have that. What an incredible set of cojones on Mitch here. He goes for every spot. He just has no fold button. And I think he's particularly tilted after folding that gut shot that would have come in on just the previous hand. Now he's about to play a $44,000 pot
Whatever you want, Mitch. Once, twice.
I only go once.
What did I just walk
with
into?
king high. We're all in $44,000. Mitch here with king high. Double backdoor. Needs help. Does get a piece. Does get a piece. Needs a heart. Oh my God. It doesn't come. And pocket kings hold once again. Wow. Wow. Wee-whoa.
That's Swahili for holy shit. What did we just witness?
Yeah. So things go from bad to worse here for Mitch. He takes another one of these spots where it's like, if my opponent has ace queen or ace king or something, they're not going to want to call, and I can pick up all this money. But nope, they've got kings again. And just like that, Allie, 44,000 in the stack. And Mitch is down about that much.
Oh yeah, they've got something up on the TV. They got a split screen going. I think they've got soccer games going behind the dealer. There's a big TV on the wall there. I think they've got NBA draft and soccer and whatever else is going on in the sports world. Yay sports, but tonight it's all poker here for us because we're watching chips fly.
Way North Drone says time to pack it in for the night if you're down 40. I mean, we're 3 orbits in. I mean, that's just how Mitch is. Like, he's here to play and ride the roller coaster. We have seen him get buried and then come back. So, you know, we'll see if he can't turn things around. But yeah, as of right now, he's run into kings twice and played, what, $68,000 worth of pots against 2 players with kings and lost both. It's not a good recipe.
He's hit a pair of 5s and he's all in. Goodness gracious, here we go, folks. Here's another all in. Maurice and Mitch. Tens hold. $20,000 pot going the way of Maurice.
Wow. I mean, that's incredible. We just saw 30-some thousand dollars just evaporate in 3 hands. Kings, kings, and tens. You know, if you got a big pair, get it in there against Mitch. Good things are happening.
Barrels, table 29.
10.
He's got some more cash ready to reload.
In for 50 and more coming. Looked like probably another 30 there.
Our friend from Canada has let us know that that's a car that was just dusted off on our table. And that's what you can play for here, folks. This was a 5K capped buy-in to start, but it's matched the stack after that, and people are topping off for a reason. There are chips going in tonight. Do the math if you want to. There's all the stacks we're currently looking at. There is a lot of money on this table. This reminds me of the good old days, Aaron.
Yeah, it's starting to look that way. We are playing some exciting poker here on TCH Live. Thank you guys all so much for joining us here on this fine Tuesday evening. If you haven't already, help us out. Hit that like button. Let's get some more folks in here watching this carnage and mayhem and excitement. Share the link, hit the like button. You know, let's get these numbers up over 100 of concurrent viewers right now, showing 94 on my phone.
Well, I'm going to do my due duty that I forgot to, Aaron, and put this up on the socials. But yeah, smash that like button and share the link, folks. Let your friends know that there is a poker game that has broken out in Dallas, Texas. Chips are flying.
Ways still here on the turn. Pocket 7s are still best, but Bex, with a flopped gut shot to Broadway, will go for a lead on this turn. Gets everyone to fold. Really glad to hear that, Kiwi. Keep those reports coming back good. This is not going to Red Lobster tonight. He's down $45.
No cheddar biscuits for you, young man.
No.
Aaron, let the record state that I was just in Austin a week ago, and we tried to get you out for dinner. But you were a little under the weather.
Yeah, that was I'll call it a weak attempt, and you're not wrong. I was under the weather. I didn't want to, you know, with a sore throat, like, you know, in basically the most contagious point of an illness, you know, meet up with somebody. But yeah, send me a message like before you arrive in Austin and are like, cool, I'm here. Like, what's going on? You know, that also helps.
Very last minute trip for me. Had to bring some supplies down to a customer in downtown Austin, and hoping to get to come back there again pretty soon, as I thinking I'm getting another juicy order from those folks. So. It's odd. The customer is working literally at the intersection of 6th Street and I think Guadalupe, and putting in some underground cooling pipe for all those big buildings. And there's a new convention center being built in Austin, but their main little trailer and office is set up in front of a coffee shop. And, like, they can't have like UPS or FedEx delivered to them because the FedEx people sent it away, even though the company was clearly right in front of their window. But so some of the stuff we're having to either hot shot down there, or I'm just going to be a good little salesman and drive my happy ass down there. But always fun to go stop in Austin and say hello to AA Ron and the folks at TCH Social in Austin.
That's right. Wow. Massive flop here. Something for everybody. Top pair gut shot for Mitch. Maurice flops the joint with a club, and Carlos has the ace of clubs for the steel wheel draw. 6 on the turn. Now one-liner out there. Maurice's hand becomes a little less disguised. He's still got the best of it. That's 1,000, and Carlos now will float once again.
Can we get the 5 of clubs one time, Aaron?
That would be pretty gnarly.
It would be.
Mitch is going to call as well. I just don't understand quite what he thinks the ace-4 is doing in his hand, but
we got a club. We didn't get
we
the 5
do
of
have a
clubs.
club. Yeah, Carlos only loses to the flopped straight flush. He's going to bet 2,300, 2 quick folds, and that's a nice pickup for Carlos. He's going to Red Lobster again, Eric.
Yes, sir,
a couple
he
times
is.
over. Mitch doesn't get to go to Red Lobster for like a decade, though. Poor guy. He's been banned.
He's going to skip the tab and run out the door.
Dine and dash him.
Bag of to-go biscuits in hand.
Oh, man. Like, how much for one of those all-you-can-eat things and then get a little doggy bag and bail? Just stuffed to the max. Dip on the bill. That's some next level stuff. I never thought about dine and dashing after you just smashed an all-you-can-eat buffet, but that's how a real legend does it, I guess.
Legendary.
Although you still have to be able to run fast enough to escape, so you can't overdo it. So probably the all-you-can-eat buffet is really not the thing to do. We are getting some baby flops here, and Carlos has smashed another one. Trip threes, and Maurice betting at him. Little smooth call here from Carlos. No improvement for Maurice. He's drawing dead. And he'll give it up now with a check on the turn. No more monies for Carlos, but he's still got a few more trips to Red Lobster in that one. 685 in profit. As, let's see, I haven't looked at the score in Panama and Croatia. Still 1-0 for Croatia at the moment. And then one more game tonight. We got Colombia versus the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And then we go, cycle back into round 3. Starting tomorrow, right? For all of the final matches. It is kind of crazy though, with that new rule change, a lot of the groups have already been decided, like way more than in years past because of that rule. With the head-to-head tiebreaker. So yeah, there's just a bunch of teams that are just like, well, cool. We didn't do what we needed to, and we're out. Through 2 games. Forget about 3. Backdoor hearts run out. Neither player with a hand interested in bluffing, as they both have a pair for showdown, and Maurice, with the better of it, will win the pot.
Maurice, did you know she's a magician? Yeah. Watch, Maurice. She's gonna make all of this disappear.
ATM says, "How dare you talk about soccer?"
Good luck, everyone. Thank you very
Look,
much.
man,
Thank you.
it's World Cup. It's exciting times.
Absolutely.
It's like March Madness or whatever, you know, when there's like a big thing happening, it just sort of occupies the space, the like, you know, our enjoyment for competitive sports or anything competitive. It's just it's good fun. But we're gonna get a dealer change, which means it's gonna be time for a bomb pot. Let's do a PLO.
Got through
I'll be RP.
33 hands from Miss Brandy. Great job. Couldn't have given us more juicy flops in that first hour and a half. Now we got the lovely Miss Jazz.
Okay, yeah, somebody did. No, I don't see
Why did he
it.
pull back into the bomb pot?
Good luck, y'all.
I think he wants to be ducking. No, he's right there.
Oh, do y'all want to do a misdeal or?
Fuck him.
No, it's up to y'all.
Oh, you didn't deal me in the flip?
No, I didn't see you.
No, it's not a flip, it's a bump pot.
Either one.
All right.
All right, they're going to start that one over. While they do, I'll bring up what's going on right here in Dallas, Texas. Starting today, the Even Bigger One tournament has started June 23rd to June 29th. First flight was at 10 a.m. this morning. That second flight is currently going on, started at 5 p.m. We will have 2 flights every day through Saturday. 10% make it into the money. And day 2, which will be Sunday, the 28th. And, of course, Monday night, we will live stream that final table. We've been doing this for a little over a year now, and almost 60,000 is the guarantee for first place every single time we've done this. We've had it even more than that, though, even upwards to $80,000 on a $300 buy-in. Y'all make this one of the even biggest ones. Come on out, fire some bullets this week. $1,000 double bag and $2,500 triple bag bonus, or all of your buy-ins back. You can bag early and often. They will reward you.
Kiwi Bird, your All Blacks are going to be playing Friday evening against Belgium. Evening our time here in the U.S., that is. All right, what do we got here? Jack 9-5 two-tone, Queen 10-6 rainbow. We see Hallie here with the pocket aces, which always feels like it should be good, but it almost never is unless you've got like double suits or something and you can make some flushes with them. Gov here is betting ace, king, jack, 9. So he's got top 2 and a wrap with a flush draw working. Pretty good. Gonna get called by just Hallie with those 2 aces. And Gov, he is going to make his straight. He's now got top 2 and the nut straight. Far and away the best of it. Gonna pot it for 2,100. That is the cap. And over to Hallie. Does he think that he can win one board? He does have a jack blocker, but with all these cards out there and somebody betting like this, having the ace of hearts and the ace of spades, like, yeah, it blocks some of the combos and stuff that your opponent just has, but yeah, your hand just kind of sucks.
You know what's worse than listening to a song from Poison? Listening to a song from Poison being sung from a guy from Garland.
Damn it, Carlos. He's not a fan of the Poison being played in the background? Talk dirty to me? Come on. Guess I got your name written all over it.
Excuse me, Kiwi. I definitely misspoke there.
Oh no, it's a king show. Ace king up top.
He makes the call, and he gets bailed out with a wheel on the river. Up top. Miracle 3. The offsuit 3. Chop it up and move along. Hand number 34 on the books. Very fortunate for the pot there for Hallie.
No, Josh, that's no typo. We are an hour and 50 minutes into our Tuesday night live stream. 5K capped buy-in on this 10-25 game. Of course, it's match the stack. There's currently $170,000 in USD on this table, my friend. No typo.
I tried to rewatch the other day and you can't hear anything that you were saying.
Oh, that's how many fucks I do.
It's kind of like a safe space at the same time.
Yeah, but your shit's cancel culture shit.
Yeah. Not disgusting shit.
Fucking Harvey.
800.
You're trying to really game here. Trying to be competitive.
Harvey with 2 kings again. He made pretty much all of the money that he's got in front of him with 2 kings against Mitch earlier. Makes it 800, and David says, well, I could take a crack with these suited connectors. And Carlos is invited into the pot with his small pair. He will make the call, and Harvey's got to fade a couple of hands here. And well, for the most part, there's a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw there for David, but oh, it's going to be a check from Harvey, so we may just actually get to see this turn card for free. Don't really see Carlos betting at this, and we will indeed take a free turn card, and it's the 8 of spades.
Goodness.
Gin card for David. Oh, wow. Two checks from the pre-flop aggressor. David with, it's definitely not the nuts. I mean, there's plenty of queen jack available out there, particularly for Carlos. But yeah, he's gonna bet 2/3 pot here into 2 opponents. Here, gonna be on the hook. Makes the call. 5,500 in the middle. Inconsequential 4 of clubs. Board doesn't get any scarier, so could be some bricked draws out there. David, though, with what is effectively the nuts and SPR 1.2 maybe. We're gonna do some inventory. Probably just all in, but we'll see.
That was a sneeze. Forgive me. That's a ribbit.
Two red kings here, unblock all of the spades. But you do block any of the king jack. I don't know. This one's tough. Slight overbet here. Harvey's better hands are what? Aces?
Wow.
Yeah. He just doesn't have enough better hands, and he's going to pay this off.
Big hand for Big Dave. That's 94.45 in profit. $18,000 pot.
A couple of folks here in the chat saying that it's a big mistake to check, or at least sort of wondering why he would check. Yeah, I mean, so it feels like that's the case here because of how, you know, sort of miraculous the turn card was. And it's easy to get locked up into these sort of concepts of like, well, this is what happened, so obviously we should have done, you know, this thing. We should have done this, and it's clear that we should have done this because this is what happened and we've got punished for it. The flip side of it is that when you get, you know, multi-way, out of position, you know, when the flop doesn't favor you, it's kind of nice to have some big overpairs to be able to check and call. You can imagine a world within which, you know, you check the flop, your opponents like pick up a pair or a draw or something and start betting, you know, and you can get some money out of them that you wouldn't otherwise. Certainly that one looks like a mistake was made and whatever, but, you know, if you go by what a solver says, you're going to be checking a lot of these flops from out of position to protect your checking range with some of these big pairs. So makes sense to be a little bit critical of it, but also Harvey doing what the computer recommends, I think at a pretty high frequency. Matt in Texas wants to know, what is he bluffing? You can imagine something like busted spades, you know, ace X of spades, king X of spades that picks up the flush draw. You could even have something potentially like pair and a flush draw was available to have something like the queen of spades with, I don't remember what it would have been, the 9 or the 8, something like that. Not like super likely that he's going to show up in a 3-bet pot with that hand, but possible. Maybe like the queen 9. I don't remember if that was available. The queen 10 maybe. Either way, yeah, it's not very deep on bluffs, that's for sure. I don't think you're expecting your opponent to be bluffing there a ton of the time. But again, I think what it boils down to for Harvey is that when he takes this line of check flop, check call turn, and check river, like, what better hands does he have? It's like aces and kings. Those are the only like good hands he has. He's not doing that with top set. The board is a little too draw heavy, right? Like, he's not doing that with middle set if he squeezes with 9s or whatever. I think he just bets those hands. Like, aces and kings are his best hands. If he folds those, he folds everything. It's a little bit different way to think about it. Oftentimes, I think we tend to think about it of like, well, what can my opponent have, and is he bluffing, and whatever. What could he be bluffing, and really sort of fixate on the minutia of what could be happening, and what someone like Harvey, who's trying to emulate a solver, right? I mean, he's not WPT Player of the Year, just sort of playing, you know, the normal game that the rest of us are playing. He's trying to be balanced. He's trying to think about like what are all of the ins and outs of just like my range. I'm at the top of my range. I can't fold. It's just not going to fold that hand. Anyways, I'll shut up about it now.
No, good explanation, but Josh, definitely feel what you said there, because that turn card was indeed gross for Harvey. Thought he might be setting his opponent up, but just got the absolute gin card for Dave. And big game Dave with a big pot. Knit game started JB3 just now. They always do that bomb pot on the dealer change, but they kind of just randomly decide when to do the knit games. Yeah, Mallory, this is just amazing. I looked at the lineup when you sent it to me earlier, and I didn't know because, of course, I didn't recognize right off the jump a couple of the names, but we have a doozy tonight, boys and girls. I mentioned we started the game with everybody buying in for basically $5K, which obviously puts $45,000 on the table. We've got over $170,000 on this table right now, and we are 2 hours in to this live stream. Let's go.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, like I'm getting some more folks just chiming in there in the chat. So it's all fair play to c-bet with kings. Like, it's not to say that you're making a mistake by c-betting your kings necessarily. I just think that you tend to see a lot of checking from out of position from someone who's really like studied the game and recognizes what boards are good for them and what boards aren't, especially multi-way out of position. It's just like you're going to do a lot of checking. But we just also have to be very careful about the hindsight mentality of, if I would have c-bet, then the gut shot would have folded, and therefore I wouldn't have lost to the gut shot hitting. Well, the gut shot only hits, like, you know, how infrequently? 1 in 11 times on the turn, bink. 10 out of 11 times it doesn't come. 10 out of 11 times you bet, they fold, you don't get any more money. If that's how you think about it. So you just got to be careful about it. Anyways, Vex here bets, takes it down with his queen high. And with the knit game on, did he show his hand? He's not getting rid of the knit button. I don't think he showed his hand, Eric.
Who was it?
Vex.
No.
Oh, he did. He showed his hand.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Right?
I don't know.
Well, I
got
just
his
had
button.
it on delay. I'm going to rewind again. Oh, no. he has somebody else's knit button.
David.
He threw David's knit button
David's
away.
knit button. I was wondering where David's was. I was like, did we win a hand and we didn't see this? He's over there eating sushi. He wins a $18,000 pot and he can afford sushi. I'm just wondering why I haven't received my sushi in the booth, Dave.
Yeah, you grabbed his first.
Now, if you gave the wrong person's up, you got to keep it.
Neck flopping and nuts. Carlos does too. He's going to lead for 500, but nobody has anything. Shucks.
But like that was too easy. Shouldn't count.
I forget, Eric. Do you like sushi?
Well, yeah.
Love sushi.
In the first position with 2 people
You love
behind me.
sushi, and you like sashimi, like raw fish, or just the like rolls?
Is that a pencil in your pocket? Or are you happy sashimi? Of course I do.
Well,
That's my
come on, man. You don't like blue cheese. You don't like.
Come on yourself. I love sushi. I love sashimi. All of it. Good stuff. But just keep
All
that
right,
blue
all right.
cheese away from me. It's freaking blue, man. Can't be good.
What are you, color racist or something?
I hate
You
the
don't like
Smurfs.
blue things? You hate Smurfs? Wow.
100.
Yeah, they abused that only girl they had, Smurfette.
Mitch, he's back. He's won a pot with 7-3.
Let's go, Mitch. How epic would it be to see Mitch in the hole 51,000 and come out of this thing, dare we say, in the green? I'm sending you a bucket of blue cheese, Matt. I don't know if it comes in buckets, but there will be one on your doorstep. You can have all of it.
It's a bucket? Awesome.
150.
Like somebody made a playlist of all the songs I hate, decided to play it.
Carlos.
I meant to tag Carlos in my social media post because for this particular game, because I purposely picked Poison's Talk Dirty to Me for our song tonight, hoping Carlos would see it, and I should have tagged him
200.
on the old face crack.
200.
Kiwi, I'll eat your cooking. I just will put the blue cheese to the side.
You're really missing out, man.
No, I can already smell it right now, and it's really singeing the nose hairs. Not enjoying even the thought of it.
Gav here picks up a gut shot to go with his pair. Home has the up and downer with his pair. I bet 400. The Gav, he will make the call.
You bringing that for everybody?
And the straight comes in for Home.
No wonder you go to the bathroom a lot.
100. Okay.
Sushi is usually a risky dinner in Dallas.
Yeah.
Depends on where you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can all like just because it's like 5-star on Google Maps doesn't mean you're safe.
No.
I think that's the craziest thing.
I guess you have a strong stomach.
Gav here wondering what less than half pot means on the river, but he's going to get to see the hand. Does make the correct laydown.
I like Uchi.
Uchi? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go leave it. It's like an apartment building right next to it, so it's like just come when I'm lazy.
Kiwi, I've tried to tell him about this too, or like that it's not so blue cheese, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You just got to try it. And the man is stubborn as a goat.
Be careful. It's a tough neighborhood.
Stubborn as a goat.
Unless you like gang rape.
Especially
I mean, you like ribeyes. You like mushrooms? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, right? See,
I can't even
You just
explain
dead-
to you
you
on
just dead
air.
me.
I can't explain to you on air why I don't like mushrooms. That'll have to be an off-air conversation. The smell.
did you get stamped one too many times?
Right on the forehead.
Oh, shirtless.
No, just the smell and the texture just just gets me.
Like sketchy or.
At like 2 a.m.
Unless they come in a bag and they make you see funny things in the sky. I'm not a
See
big fan.
Smurfs?
I'm not a fan of mushrooms.
Okay. All right.
And those don't taste good either, for the record. Imagine that.
For the record.
They grow on cow dung.
I was fine with one of them. He got like,
We're growing a lot of things.
Yeah.
That might be one of them, but
I mean, it didn't taste good, but one of them he really got an allergic reaction.
I doubt the ones
Too allergic to shellfish.
that you were eating
No,
grew on cow dung.
I think it wasn't so fresh.
975 rainbow flop here. Top pair for Home. Gut shot for Harvey. What do we got here? Gov has a gut shot. Double gut shot. Funky backdoor spades. Okay. A couple of callers here. Board pairing 5 now on the turn. Home still with the best of it. He's going to check though now.
Oh, whoa. I thought it was like.
No, it's literally 10 blocks.
What's the sushi place I'm thinking of? By Maple and Motor?
And Gov with just 6 high is going to take a shot at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
Right. That was a conversation I was having in the minute 23 seconds.
I like Lux Anderson too. It's a nice.
I like Uptown more than not.
Yeah, I mean,
For how much? 32? No way.
yeah, no, I'm a vampire. I never age.
You look like you cried at 3 of the 5 Toy
I was
Stories.
about to say for people our age.
I always cry for
Maurice giving out his age, and they can't believe him because he's got kind of a baby face. He's only 32 years young. There's a look at those V-pips. Mitch has simmered down a little bit since that high point of about 58 on the V-pip. He, Carlos, and Home, though, all over 40%. Highest V-pippers tonight. Voluntarily putting money in pots.
The Kiwi Bird, she would appreciate my ribeye. Blue cheese, mushrooms, garlic,
You don't see all the white hair on my head?
onion, everything you need on top of the steak. Harvey here, ace king in the straddle. Gonna squeeze this up.
I'm kind of worried when I turn 30, 45, so yeah.
Definitely getting his share of premiums tonight.
Men traditionally get better looking as they get older as opposed to women who deteriorate after the age of 30.
It's just not Spanish, right?
Mitch is going to make this call.
Look at Jazz. She's trying not to laugh at Carlos, saying that men get better looking with age, and women, he said, deteriorate at 30. Jazz is just shaking her head like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Jazz aging like a fine wine. She's a stunner for sure.
So check on the flop. Harvey with the top pair. Once again, checking from out of position with a strong holding. Mitch here with a piece, but does not improve or pick up any additional outs on the turn. He's going to need a jack or a 6 on the river if he gets to see that card. Harvey, 3K in the middle, is going to come in for
25.
nearly full pot. And Mitch is going to make this call floating with the pair of 6s, the lone pair of 6s. Another queen rolls off, and that's a pretty dangerous card here for Harvey, as I mean, yes, Mitch can have some ace-X of his own that check back flop, but it's kind of almost more likely that he has a queen here. This is kind of weird. I don't know. My brain says block, but Harvey's going to know this spot a little bit better. He's going to check, and that'll allow Mitch to show down for free, but still a nice $4,000 of profit for Harvey, getting paid by Jack-6.
Harvey still up a nice 5K in profit. The big winners tonight are Hallie and Maurice and David B. 24K, 22K, and 13.5K in profit through just 2 hours and about 10 minutes in a 5-hour stream.
Man, we're getting some fun banter here in the chat about stuff. The steak only salt and pepper. I mean, it's certainly great with just that, but I don't know, man. You go to a good steak place and they offer you some of the different accoutrements on top.
Oh, I could do like a little crawfish seasoning, little Cajun flavor on top.
Or like lump crab and butter with like, oh my God, a little garlic butter. Man, there's so many good ways. It's like, it doesn't have to be like a real strong thing that's just like overtaking the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, obviously the steak by itself is going to be fantastic. Anyways, what do we got here? Top pair for Mitch. He's got the best hand, Eric. Is that allowed?
Scott would have won $1,000.
Where is Scott?
I don't know.
He just DM'd me.
Hallie is going to keep him honest with the bottom pair. No improvement on this turn.
Maple Terrace, it's right down the street. Instead of above Uchi, it's above Heck.
Full pot.
Yeah.
And Hallie will surrender.
It's got to be birdies, right? It's that kid from Michigan, I swear to God. I'm
Oh, the guy's doing live. That would be a really bad pick. He's like a 10.
Yep.
That's about it.
What? No, Michigan. He picked a
Oh my
Michigan.
God, the wrong guy from Michigan too.
Fuck it. Unbelievable.
Ownership is just unreal.
Unfucking believable.
Well, they're not happy with the Mavericks' first-round pick, folks.
That's some bullshit.
I like their future point guard.
Let's see what just happened.
That's about it.
Who got the #1 overall pick?
Not sure. I'm going to pull it up right now.
Because they do the lottery. What they did it like yesterday, or they do it pretty soon before the draft starts, right?
Exactly.
I never even heard of this guy before.
They probably give him more than a day's notice or whatever, but I don't know. It had to have been recently.
I never even heard him mention it.
Second team, all Big Ten.
Is this guy the guy that was hurt in the finals? He was like
#1 pick went to. God, whose freaking logo is that? I don't even recognize
That was me. How'd you know?
The Wizards.
I think it is him. No, it isn't. He had like something.
The
like-
South
Washington Wizards.
I promise I'm not thinking.
AJ Ebansta
I know, but
out of BYU.
I think this guy was hurt too.
This is unbelievable.
So big pot brewing here as Gov flops the joint. Top pair, top kicker, and top pair in a gut shot here have already committed chips to the middle. Bet a 1,500 and a call over to Gov now with the stones. He's going to rip it all in. And Mitch with top pair, top kicker, and backdoor nut flush opportunity is going to
Multi-positional defender.
jam. I don't know if he must have said all in.
Unbelievable.
Maurice heads for the exit, and Gov is in a massive spot to double up.
Oh my
Ace-
gosh!
Oh my God!
God! Runner, full house after flopping the freaking joint.
What?
13 points.
How does that happen?
Oh.
How does that happen?
Oh my God, dude! Flop the joint.
King Queen was folded. That's the case king on the river. Oh my
That
God.
and Gov is just snap done. And I don't blame him. I mean, you get it all in right there and lose? I don't understand how that possibly ran out.
I mean,
We've seen a couple of incredibly improbable runouts here tonight.
you're thinking I might
That
be
one.
dodging diamonds here, but I flopped the joint. I should be good. The guy's going to turn over ace king. You're like, sweet. Should be gold.
That is incredible. And Mitch is still buried. Let's not forget, like, the man is in for 80,000. He has 35K in front of him. Gov, though, after getting dusted his second all-in pot that went wrong, this one is, like, so nasty. The 6-7 that he played earlier, whatever, all-in trying to bust kings. Holy smokes. Well, thanks for playing, Gov. Tough run.
Yeah,
There at the
absolutely.
end.
That's a nasty spot there. Pleasure reintroducing myself to you earlier, Gav. Hope that you get to see some of this and be encouraged to come back on and play. And I know your coach, Coach Penn, who was in the chat from New Jersey, will tell you that you played just fine tonight, brother. My goodness.
Yeah, no, played well, ran pretty bad in that spot. I mean, runner. He obviously could have gone runner diamonds. That's the one that you kind of feel like happens more frequently.
That's the only reason.
Just because there's more of them in the deck, right? It's like you got 8 diamonds or whatever the hell it is that could come a couple of times. Nope,
And
just
with quiet Ryan in the
king
background.
ace. What the hell? All right, well, Mitch needed a little bit of run good to get himself headed back in the right direction. He's still got a long ways to go, but we've got big stacks. We're playing big pots. I mean, look at these stacks. Just the last 4 players that rolled up on screen. I mean, between them have 125K. Insane. Mitch here, not folding the ace-jack. We're going to go heads up. A 1900 in the middle. Overpair for Maurice is good, but the gut shot and overcard's working for Mitch. He'll check it.
So shout out to Carson and Jonathan in the production booth. We have a new feller, Mr. Jonathan, helping us out in the production booth. I'm saying that it's he that is in our production booth that is creating this action tonight. He is our good luck charm. He helped get the players their chips and everything set up. He put this all into motion, Aaron. So shout out to our production crew tonight, because them, with the help of Mallory putting this lineup together, have given us just some absolute fireworks tonight. Maybe not so much on this hand, the straight on the board, but this has been wild.
This is a really weird one. The double float. Check call from Mitch with ace high. And we run out a 6 high straight on board. And Maurice folds. I mean, I'm not saying it's completely, like, ridiculous to fold. But, like, 5,000, Mitch?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't
4,000
know.
in profit going Mitch's way. He's got the will to put those moves on, and Maurice says no thank you. So we do have a player coming in, Aaron, to that 6 seat where Gav was just playing. So we will have a butt in that seat here shortly.
Yeah, great. I mean, do they know what they're walking into? Let's find out.
Yeah, and I think Maurice told the dealer, but I just saw him add on more chips at the start of this hand. So there's more money being brought out, Aaron. This is insane tonight. This is greatness.
Yeah, we have like 3 players that have a full barrel of 1Ks in front of them.
25,000 like the Gatorade player of the year.
Players. Okay, what do we got here? 4 ways. Hallie flops the joint, flops the jack high flush.
All-American, yeah.
We do have a misread here on home A's hand, or at least maybe not a misread, if not no read. We will keep an eye on everything, but my guess is, okay, there we go. The ace-king scanned in. Ace-queen to the muck. Hallie gets rid of his knit button, flopping the flush, winning the pot.
Well, a guy who can shoot, why would we want him? A guy who can create
And
his own shot, why would we want him?
David,
No, I've never lost it before.
David, who had Bex give his knit button earlier, never actually did win a pot. And so David is on the hook for this. He's going to splash the pot.
800 out there, did money.
Like aces. You take aces? Yeah. Is that too much to ask for, Mitch? Might be. Seems about right.
I hope he wins.
Another game too, that's why I bought them.
And in the chat says, RIP, worst bad beat I've seen in a while. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Was not great.
To get the money in when they did, and to have it go the way it did. My goodness.
We are limping. Limping is pimping up in here. We're going all the way around.
7-handed?
If not all 8. Did somebody not get in this?
I think you might be right. Might be the full Ocho. Maurice out.
Maurice folded. How did he fold on the button? Oh, he's not on the button. What the hell? I can't even. My orientation right here. He was like the first one to fold, and then everybody else called. Okay, I see.
Aaron, you know we love you no matter what your orientation is.
Thanks, man.
I cracked myself up. Good stuff.
Good for you. All right, we got a bunch of straight draws.
And a
Eric,
flushy
that's
draw.
about it. Do we?
Yeah, queen 3.
Oh, you're right. Combo draw.
Oh, it's Japan. How was the game? Oh, this guy's fucking sick. I swear.
Pink.
All right.
How was Monterey?
3 players control an 8. They are going to.
Good. I'm gonna move from happy to that.
Wait, you can't move there. What?
Negative. Why would you want to after you're starting to finally heat up?
That was a check, right?
I mean, there's a couple of different ways to look at it. I'm down 50,000, 40,000 in the seat, or I just got some of my money back. Yeah, there's a silver lining there.
Everybody loves a 3-way chop, but you're okay with it when you're all profiting 470 bucks, including the aforementioned Mitch. There's our friend Gav. He's joined us in the chat. He says, a little tilted, but it's all good, guys. We'll be back next week. Well, better run next week indeed, my friend.
Yeah, we look forward to it, man. Tough run out there on the end. Of course, we're going to get to look at that right here. Largest pots of the night. We've got
Don't look, Gav. Don't look, Gav.
I mean, there are 3 bigger pots, but unfortunately, Gov was on the losing end of 2 of our biggest ones here tonight, which shows him chopping, but really he just got a little dust back on that big one against Harvey. That one was just a fun spot where you just gotta gamble that. You have to. You're getting the price. You gotta, you're here playing for big money. You win that pot, you get 26,000. I mean, come on, you gotta go for it. But just some tough sledding. Anyways, we'll look forward to seeing you duke it out with these boys here next week.
I need your players.
New players sitting in. We'll find out who this is. Look at those V-pips again. Of course, Mitch still way up top, and he's got back up over 56. He's at 57%.
We traded fucking the best player in the world for a piece of broken glass.
Traded for half a team and 3 first-round
That
drafts.
it just shows you
Oh my god.
how bad we got screwed. And we let Jalen Brunson go for nothing. And then we
Carlos
just
and the
grabbed
boys at the table who are Mavs fans are pretty upset about our pick. I can tell they've been dog cussing it ever since it came across. It's a center from Michigan, which Michigan is where our friend Gob went to school. And they were dog cussing his Michigan Wolverine player the whole time he was still at the table there. But second team Big Ten is who the Mavericks went after, a 6'9" center / power forward from Michigan.
All right, we've got some misread and unread cards here. 3 ways to a turn. 6 of hearts not helping anybody, I imagine. As we will finally get the cards scanned in. Middle pair and a straight draw against 2 gut shots to Broadway. Check over to Hallie. And we'll take a free river card. It is a brick. The pair of queens is best.
Johnson played 2 years. His first year he was Illinois.
Ali here, I mean, he's seen 2 streets of weakness, but he's not going to bluff.
Oh my god, how do they let me win that? That's actually crazy.
How do they let me win it? He says that's actually pretty sweet. Take one down, Maurice.
Are we still trying to move to Las Vegas? Because they're going to lose their fan base.
Matt in Texas says they don't know basketball, period. Johnson's a good pick. I hope you're right, brother. Don't know the player very well. Haven't heard a whole lot about him. So being a Mavs fan is not always been easy. I've been a fan since I was a little kid and broken my heart many a time.
I like that pick.
Got me at least one title, so I'm at least happy at that. But clearly we're a football town, and that team's broke my heart enough too.
Yeah, football team, I don't know, man.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely, man. We're still winning our division all the time. We just can't get past the freaking second round. Sucks.
Well,
It's been 30 years
yeah.
of second round finishes and 8-8 seasons, and now we look at 8-9s because we can't even finish 500. But yeah, it's been brutal.
I mean, so I am from Colorado, and my Broncos have not been good for quite a long time. They're finally a decent team once again. But I feel like there's a big difference between a team that goes through the normal ups and downs of like a lot of turnover, a lot of players moving on, maybe the roster got a little bit bloated, too much money, you couldn't really afford to pay everybody, whatever, and you go into a kind of a downturn and you're there for a while, whatever, right? And then there's just like the teams that perpetually shoot themselves in the foot, the owners and the management that just completely do the wrong thing, right? The Jets, the Browns, right? Like they're just always the laughing stock because they make terrible decisions, even though they get the first pick every year. And like my Broncos, I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong, other people can say whatever they want, but like I feel like they've kind of gone through just like the normal ups and downs. I feel like having lived here in Texas for the last like 7 years, everybody's feelings about the Cowboys is like, this is our year, we could totally do it, everything's like, the pieces are in place, we've got everything we need, and then it just doesn't work. And the decision making and who gets traded each like off season and stuff, I don't know, man. It feels like you guys are kind of a perpetual mess. Not like the Jets and the Browns, of course, but like you can tell me if I'm wrong there, as David is going to fill up here on the end.
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
Okay.
I mean, I definitely have an opinion on it. I'm a diehard. Also a realist.
Message in the bottle, I think that's what it was.
Oda just got to the table.
Led the team in points, rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. Well, we got a guy who would block.
Now, he just played on one of our live streams here recently as well.
So the front door flush misses, back door comes in,
But he's just trying to tank the next season. I don't get that.
and he's got a pretty rough bluff catcher here.
That's both the winning.
It's possible that somebody could even value bet a better 9 at some frequency here.
Second coming of shot.
Getting to the
Tough
game.
spot though, straight away.
Yeah, tough spot straight away, like you mentioned. Getting to the game a little late. Huge stacks all around him, and he's already being put to the test for all of it. And boom, all of it is now gone.
Obviously, the coach knows a little more about something.
Gonna see the ace-6. David with the full house will take all
That must be the biggest fuck you to you, actually.
of those chips.
Your coach is head coach and picks another guy that sucks ass.
And that's actually going to do it for our player. We didn't even get to introduce ourselves. What a jerk, Benitez. Just, he feels bad. He says, I like that guy. Well, of course you like that guy. You just took his money.
Aren't you glad you didn't change seats?
Yeah, well, I mean, so not only is this game already big, and 3,800 might be like, you know,
Played a couple of.
like as a 2-5 player, that's like a couple of buy-ins, right? So a pretty big step up perhaps there for Oda. I don't really know who he is, but if he played on the, Friday night stream, is that what I heard?
I think so, yeah.
He's maybe like a 2-5 player. This could be a step up. And yeah, like if you don't run good straight away and build a stack, I mean, look at these guys. They got 40K.
Yeah.
What are you going to
You
do?
need to buy back in for 2 bets for them.
Well, good shot there, Oda. A tough spot, obviously. Bluff catcher there with the 9. Would have been great if he was up to no good. Pretty good double up spot, and then you get to play. But took your shot, man. We'll see you next time.
Second team All-American in Michigan.
Carlos will not let this second team Big Ten All-American go. He just does not like this Mavericks pick. Yeah. Well, it sounds like from the last several years that the Mavericks decision making are just completely making everybody forget some of the bad decisions that the football team in town have made, because theirs have just been so ridiculously bad. 2 Hall of Famers going away, now a Finals MVP, that we let go. Luka let go. Just weirdness with the way that franchise has been run, and it was all a year after getting to the finals, and Team Luka and gang not obviously getting that one done, but they got there, and then you just imploded immediately. And it's just like, what? Are you trying to go back to the Mavericks of the early 90s when we could barely win 13 games a year? Is that the goal here? Because for the fans, that's pretty unacceptable. Once you give us the taste of success, we're gonna start expecting it, every year. But man, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. And so you were gonna give the we're gonna play the board here for all these players unless somebody bluffs and takes it down. But I mean, do you feel like Jerry is just kind of like perpetually shooting the team in the foot, or is it the people around him? Like,
yay and nay, because if you actually look at our drafts the last probably decade plus, the drafts we've actually done really well in. We've missed a few times for sure. I mean, Taco Charlton, about one of the worst picks in history when you had TJ Watt, 1 or 2 picks near that one. But the decision making hasn't been great, but we've had some good teams. But they overpay. They don't pay when they should. They wait too long to pay players. The actual money side of it, the decisions I don't think have been very smart. They've gotten some great players in. It's just they try to get stars, and you need more than just stars. I mean, obviously you got to have the right coach and quarterback combo and all those things, but just getting 5 or 6 superstars that you overpay, doesn't always get it done. And a lot of the teams, when these huge contracts for quarterbacks and whatnot, I mean, it just hasn't worked out for a lot of those teams. I mean, when you got guys like Aaron Rodgers and Drew Brees only winning one Super Bowl when they're that good, it shows you that you've got to have more than just a QB. And we'll see if we ever get to the point where we realize it. Defense still wins championships.
I mean, we really chose a word.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is definitely like a big factor, right? The years that the Broncos were just like consistent top tier contenders, like their defense was disgusting. Like you did not want to play them.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah.
Big old set of jacks for Home, and welcome back to the game. It seems like he's been quiet over there. Cards haven't been going his favor. Flops a set of jacks there on a all spade board. But the thing with football too that I always remind, because my nephew is 25 and never experienced, you know, a title from our local team here in Dallas, and I feel bad for him because obviously I had to go through the most amazing teenage years of football when the Cowboys were super relevant and winning championships all the time, whatever. But you know, Kansas City Chiefs weren't good my entire life. I mean, they won a Super Bowl in like 1963, and then they didn't sniff one for 30 years, you know, and so it happens that way. The Patriots, who the hell were the Patriots? We didn't even know where New England was when I was growing up. We didn't even know where they played. We just were like, they play up in the Northeast. What the hell is New England, you know? But teams go through these horrible droughts. It's just, you know, we have a large and loud and obnoxious fan base, and I think the majority of the Cowboy fans that do get such notoriety for being so obnoxious are actually not the ones that live here in Dallas. It's the ones who are in every city in America, because you won't go to a city in America without finding a Dallas Cowboys fan, or another country. Everywhere I've ever traveled, I've run into one, and that's just kind of part of it, and that's where some of that hatred comes in too. But we definitely got to sniff more than the second round of the playoffs to continue to claim relevance. I'll tell you that much. It's been pretty brutal.
Yeah. Well, just the flop that David Benitez here had in mind.
Right.
With the 2 9s.
2 9s. So fine, but they go into the muck. Man, it's crazy how quickly summer has gotten here, Aaron, and we've got early training camp stuff about to go down, and football will be here before we know it.
It really will. I mean, every year just seems to fly by faster and faster than all the rest. But yeah, this one in particular, it is just like, wait, the main event is coming in like a couple of weeks, and the end of the summer is coming soon, and the football will be kicking off again. Yeah, pretty wild.
Sure. Yeah, and this time of year too, we always see, there ends up being injuries throughout camp, and then that creates more signings and those things. So we'll have plenty more to talk about as summer gets rolling. But man, we got a lot of poker still to talk about too, with Vegas going on right now. Our even bigger one, Aaron, you guys down in Austin have a big event coming up this weekend as well. So if you're not going to be in Dallas and you're going to be around the Hill Country, Austin area, get your butt over to TCH Social in Austin. Aaron, tell them what's going down there. The showdown at the Capitol, I think is what you guys call it.
That's right. The last Saturday of the month, the showdown at the Capitol is going to be a $100K guarantee each and every month, $400 buy-in. It is the best deal in town by far, and definitely going to be the biggest tournament this weekend here around the Austin area. Going to be kicking off, I think, at 11 in the morning. Going to be running all through the day. Late Reg's going to be open till maybe 3:45, something like that. So plenty of time to get in on the action if you're a late bloomer on the weekends. But definitely don't want to miss that one. $400 buy-in, 100K in a day.
It's pretty awesome. Spicy turn here. 2 pair for Mitch. Maurice still with those clubs. Pot is already swelled up to 16,000.
I mean, yeah, Mitch here is basically betting 2x pot. Massive overbet with the 2 pair, and that is going to get the 8-7 to fold.
Probably the desired result, too. He knows there's a lot of draws out there. Says you want to come in, buddy, you're going to have to play for a heap. Well, we missed our friend Oda, who is still showing to be in the game, but I think that's going to do it for him. So we officially do have a seat open. So if you're somebody watching and seeing that there's about $173,000 or $74,000 worth of real USD right here on this very poker table. I think you want to splash around with these boys and strike gold. Come on out. Seat open. Let us know. Hit up Mallory at Mallory Poker on Instagram. You will be coming into the hot seat there, the 6th seat.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Action at the table.
Club draw for Mitch. He's going to bet it and take it down. Working his way back. Small pots add up. He's got a lot of digging to do to get him out of that 50K hole he was down. He's now down just 36.9. Still a healthy amount. Homemade down a chunk. Everybody else in the profit, as we've had 2 players join us in the 6th seat, go Busto, so we do have a seat open. What's going on, Mr. Wilkins? Coach Wilkins. It has been a wild one tonight. That first hour and a half was about as wild as I've seen on this live stream in the 3 years I've been doing it.
You're good.
9-7 deuce. Top for Maurice.
300.
Mitch doesn't fold over cards. He's got a queen and a jack, no heart in his hand, but he don't care. And now a 2-piece for Maurice. Maurice is going to go ahead and now overbet the pot and try to get a draw out of there. Unfortunately for him, there was nothing our man Mitch could hit. That may be a spot sometimes where you might try to check back and allow Mitch to maybe make a wild decision on a river, but there were 2 flush draws out there, and our man Maurice just said, I'm going to take this down now. Having a good night is Maurice, up 15K.
I mean, look at this distribution. Green, 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 red, red. I mean, obviously, we've lost a couple of players that aren't going to show up there, but yeah, everybody here, big winners, except for really just Mitch.
The haves definitely outweigh the have-nots tonight, that is for sure.
This game gone way downhill. Apparently, C5 is doing fucking drugs. Holy shit.
Well, you keep on making America great again. We just surrendered to Iran and France.
In France?
Yeah.
At Versailles too?
Yes, in Versailles. That's
Did you-
exactly.
did
And
you see
stupid
that?
Trump didn't even know he was being punched by the Prime Minister of France. He didn't even know the significance of it.
Yeah, probably right.
Get a little politics in there. We'll sweep that under the rug. Let's see, what do we got here? Gut shot for Homey. A whole lot of nothing here for anybody else. We are going to get a flush draw now on the turn for Carlos and Homey, who picks up and downer. The bottom pair of 4s, though, for Mitch are the best hand at the moment.
Carlos definitely going to stick around. And
Mitch just cleats this up?
Pair of 4s, why not?
I mean, it's kind of like brilliant if he can hold. He needs to dodge about half the deck, but... Oh no, he doesn't. The jack high is now best. Double pair board, he gets counterfeit. But they check to him. Come on, Mitch.
Oh,
No, gives it up. Nobody wants to show their hand. Carlos with jack high. What? What? What just happened?
So hand 60, the pot is going to be awarded to Mitch because Carlos mucked his hand. So he gets the check mark, but the hand was mucked.
No, it goes to
No,
home.
it goes to Home. He had the other high card. There we go. It's going to the 8 seed. That was the 7 high.
Threw your cards out there, and then you read the flip it over.
I thought you were
Well, nobody wanted to show their hand, and Carlos, just believing that Jack High is no good, just mucks his hand.
Home wins the pot, so that stack will be corrected. And
Hey,
David
reading the board is not that easy sometimes, okay?
David
I still get confused about the keeper
getting a
picks.
laugh out of it. Of course, Carlos picked a great time, picking on his least favorite politician, and then forgets to show his hand and win a pot.
Yeah, and I can't say exactly how it went down. I just assumed that nobody wanted to show their hand, and then Home eventually turned his hand over. But maybe he turned his hand over with like some degree of like certainty.
Or
And the other players,
or the 6-7 kind of looks like you have a straight on that board, right? But it wasn't.
I mean, it looks like a whole bunch of stuff, right? It's all middle cards on that board. I don't know what the hell happened there,
my
though.
goodness. I
But
don't know
winning
what
that
happened
pot was
either.
7 high. Jesus. I just can't believe Mitch didn't bluff the hand.
Yeah, I was really surprised too. I was like, here's a perfect spot for the wild man. Ace high not good here. The queen has paired for Holly while we were still trying to figure out that last one. He is going to put out a bet and probably get the ace king to fold unless he really is wanting the hero call here.
Oh, you see Jack King?
He has to touch the table, basically.
Yeah, it's be table.
Carlos finding out now that you do actually have to table your hand, not just maybe let your neighbors peek at it and see it. Always a great rule of thumb, folks. If there's any confusion, who gives a rat's ass what your neighbor thinks of why you're playing Jack High or whatever you have in any hand, table it. And you never know.
Yeah.
You might end up the one dragging the pot. Happens all the time, especially I would think in the days that we're in, Aaron, with all the phones and things that people are distracted by. I'm showing my hand. That dealer wants to push the pot to me and somebody else wants to fold the winner. That's on them.
Yeah, no, the number of times that I've seen, usually at lower stakes, but you know, people just completely give up on their hand because they're distracted or not paying enough attention. Right, like so many players at lower stakes in particular, when they don't make their hand, have just already basically checked out and are just waiting for someone else to win the pot. And even when it checks all the way through, they just don't believe that they could win because, yeah, they're just done with the hand. They didn't make whatever they wanted to make, and so they're done. And, yeah, just turn your hand over quickly, put it on the back. People just muck, right? I've seen it so many times.
I almost walked away from a tournament table one time just thinking there was no way my queen high was good when I was all in and there was a player betting and somebody else shoved. And I'm like, well, clearly if there's a bet and a shove, you know, and this other person now folds, it's clearly got to be that person that has the best hand. Well, that person just was on a draw, and on the turn, the river, they ended up missing their draw. They got the other player to fold, and I'm sitting there in a tournament with my life on the line, and fortunately, I didn't just toss my cards into the muck. I slowly just kind of looked at the board and just showed the queen 10 of spades or whatever it was. It was a queen high, and that player had missed a flush draw and pushed the other person out of the hand, and I was still alive.
There you go, man.
Yeah. But man, I almost threw it into the muck.
Well, it's an all-in situation, Eric. You're supposed to show your hand, bro.
Oh, yeah. Well, some dealers don't catch that sometimes, too. Big pot maybe here, Aaron. We've got a little something for everybody. A lot of it for David and Harvey.
Right, you are. Up and down, straight flush draw. God, that feels good.
Carlos says, I'll take that price with 2 overs.
Trip Sticks is here for Bex. He's gonna Asked for 80% pot here. Over to Harvey now. He's like, really? And these multi-way pots, right? Like, I mean, we saw Harvey fold the ace-queen three-way earlier, and he's not going to want to fold this hand, but, like, I think he already knows kind of what's going on here. He's going to make this call. Drawing very thin. David Benitez gets to close the action for 1100. He's out of position, which kind of sucks, but, like, I don't know. Wait, what? No.
I can't fold
No.
that. I can't fold that. Oh,
Oh!
Harvey bailed out.
And a quick check from Bex. I mean, obviously, what do you get value from when you bet? But it doesn't really give that much thought at all. Checks it right over, and Harvey here with a no-brainer. Goes from way behind to way the nuts.
Big ol' overbet. 47, 48, 4,800. And that's going to get called. Well done, Harvey. Gets the good news. Bex makes the call, and Harvey's going to take 69.60 in profit. What a river.
Yeah, that was pretty massive river and great value there for Harvey getting the overbet paid.
I was about to ask you, what size you go with if a player kind of shows a little weakness, maybe checks to you there. Do you think he's going to call a bet that big? Do you just go little tickle Phil Hellmuth value, try to get paid by something? Or Harvey just goes for it all because he's a freaking boss and gets paid.
Well, it goes back to this idea of the different mindset, right? Where on the one hand, you're trying to think about what your opponent can have and do they show weakness and whatever. Like, you're fixated on them. And then the other is what I tend to think Harvey is sort of playing as, which is just like, what is my hand and what does my hand want it to do? And so, like earlier, he just has two kings. It's the best hand, one of the best hands he's ever going to have. He just has to call. He's just not going to fold one of the best hands he ever has unless somebody gives him an extraordinarily good reason to fold literally everything. He's just not going to do it. But here's a situation where he has the best hand he's ever going to have. And it's a very, like, obvious, like, you have a 10 or you don't have a 10. So he's going to go big. He's not going to worry about what you have. He's not going to worry about, he has a 10. He's betting big. If he doesn't have a 10 and he's going to bet big. So it's not really like trying to figure out, what can get paid. You're just sort of going, the recipe's already there. Yep. Long-winded way of saying he's playing a different game.
Whoa. Big all in for Bex. We don't know what his cards are. Home with the double gutter to the nutter, but one card to come, doesn't want to pay that price, and Bex will drag a small pot down.
I think there's a lot, though, for us to learn as players, Eric, when we, sort of, we go in, we play our usual game, and we're playing against, our usual group of opponents or whatever, reminding ourselves that there's always something to learn. There's always a different way to think about the game, and challenging ourselves to, sort of broaden our horizons a little bit and try to think about the game a little bit differently. I think there's some real value to try to understand, like, why does Harvey play the way that he does, and try to at least try to understand it, whether or not we implement it and do a good job of it,
Oh, for sure. And I think the the overbet sizes that you see a lot now are something that I know when I started playing poker and grew into playing poker, whether it was smaller mid stakes or big stakes I was watching on TV, you just weren't seeing that a lot. It was polarizing, bets, overbetting pots, and it's really helped a lot of these players, become big winners in these cash sessions when they get paid off like that. And Harvey knew it, got paid.
Yeah. Yeah, one like real easy way to think about it is that because the board is so like polarizing, you're either saying I have like a full house or I have nothing. And then your opponent can call you with a whole bunch of stuff that isn't full house or nothing, right? Like the fact that Bex has a 6 there just means like he's handcuffed into a call, and so he just has to pay it off. But imagine that he has a better 2 pair, right? Like jacks and 10s or something. I'm not saying that he should have jacks there, but like, right? Because he knows that that size means that he could be bluffing. So this is a good hand, whatever I could call. I mean, you don't just get paid by inferior full houses. You could get paid by other stuff. I mean, hell, you could get paid by ace high if somebody thinks that you got like a counterfeit 2 pair or something. Again, not in that particular hand, but how many times have we seen that where it's like double paired board, queens and jacks out there, and somebody just like turns pocket 7s into a bluff, right? And somebody looks them up with ace high. Like that has happened plenty of times. So it doesn't always have to be these big hands crashing into each other. You just kind of bluff according, choose a size according to what story you're trying to tell.
Yeah, I'll ask you another kind of semi-related question once we get done with this hand. Over many, many years, I've heard from players quite a bit at tables, but it's kind of regarding that same line there. Maurice hasn't scanned his cards here, so we don't know what he's calling with, but we've got a raise from David and 2 calls.
The lovely queen 7 of diamonds for middle pair. It's like Bex is going to top off. I mean, oftentimes here on this Tuesday night game, Eric, we will see players, sort of dwindle down to like maybe 3K, and then they'll add on or whatever. I mean, players are getting under 10K, and they're like, I need to add on.
Yes. Or I just watched somebody win, and they've got 30K in their stack now. I've got to add 10. Just let's play big pots.
Check, check, turn. Mitch here going to value own himself, betting the ace 5. Maurice will make the call and drag a $5,900 pot with queen 7.
I wish we could rewind and show Maurice's facial expressions there on the fact that he turned that 7 over and it was gold. He's like, what the hell did my opponent have there? Okay, I'll take it. I'll gladly take it. Yeah, so a lot of times I know over the years Aaron playing, you hear people say something if they were in a hand with somebody and somebody, maybe bets too much. They're like, oh, I can't call that. But then they, almost try to like needle that player like, oh, well, I would have called if you would have only bet 60. Like I would have called you. Like you missed so much value there. You got greedy. I would have called. And it's like, well, of course I got greedy. I wanted it all. I wanted you to think I was bluffing and make a call there, but they try to feel like they were still somehow, even though they lost the hand, they're still the winner because you bet too much, kind of thing. And it's, that attitude sometimes will get people paid off when they do overbet. That's what you're seeing a lot more of now is that overbet sizing, whether you're bluffing or you got it.
Yeah, it's showing up, obviously just, people understand how to implement it more now, understand the rationale for it now. Whereas I think in the past when you did see somebody use it, it was just very unorthodox out of the blue and it felt very out of place, and not so much anymore.
Right.
That is sure.
Like you'd be like, why the hell does this guy bet so much? Like you just be like, this guy's not very experienced. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's betting 400 into a $200 pot. Like, what an idiot.
Yeah, it almost felt like there was like a cap and like nobody could bet more than the pot. Like it was an unspoken rule that you never would bet more than the pot. Like if you did, it must have been a mistake. Like what were you doing?
Yeah, we're playing no limit, boys. This isn't a pot game.
Big Broadway hands here. Finally a 3-bet from Mitch. A modest one, but he is on the button. And he's going to get called in 2 spots. He's got live cards, as every Broadway is represented, and it comes ace high. Top pair for Carlos and Bex, and they're both going to check to Mitch like, oh, does he want to bet? No, he does not, but he's going to pick up the king high flush draw on the turn. Wow, what? Carlos folds ace queen to a single bet here. Mitch makes the call, brick out on the clubs. Bex is going to continue betting for value with ace 10. And we've seen another ace queen big missed opportunity go into the muck. First it was Harvey in the first orbit, and now Carlos.
Just hit that 3-hour mark in our stream when we got 2 players over 10K in profit and a couple guys over 20K in profit in a game that started out with everybody buying in for just 5K or less. We'll see if we end up getting a butt in that 6th seat. That cash is just waiting to be, I guess, turned in for chips for somebody. I think that was Beck's money.
Carlos had set it over there, but yeah, perhaps it was Bex for the chips. We're going to go 5 ways to an ace-high board. Very disconnected as nobody has an ace. It's the pair of 8s for David, and still best through the turn.
I've had the same fucking hand 3 hands in a row.
I had the same hands all my life.
Carlos, too.
Terrible joke. But at least he knows what the Treaty of Versailles is, Aaron. He's got that going for him.
Rivered Queen here, a miracle river card, really, as I guess the 10 was working it for Home as well, but David is going to be like, wait, what? I had you buried.
I was told I can't change the deck unless there's something wrong with it. But you are getting a new dealer in like 15, 20 minutes. They'll get a new deck then.
You give me the same fucking cards. 3 hands in a row.
I like that response from Jazz. She's like, hey, these RFID cards, I'm not supposed to change out the deck. You know, every time a player requests, just kind of stick with the same deck because they do have the card reading chips inside those cards that work alongside the table. But she said, but there will be a new dealer soon, so get rid of me. Sorry that you got King 6 3 frickin' times in a row, but you'll get a new dealer.
Yeah, dealers always just have like the toughest job, right? I mean, you've got to try to be friendly and engaging enough to, like, you know, keep people, you know, interested in tipping you and wanting you to, like, you know, do a good job. And the crusty players that'll, like, get bent because they took a bad beat or something and you dealt the cards. Man, what a tough job that's got to be.
Got to wear that cheerleader smile, that fake smile, quite a bit. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like I could handle a lot of the responsibilities as a dealer. The one that might irk me the most, and maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know, but when you get a player who's like convinced that they're correct about like what the size of the pot is or what the action was or how the ruling should go or something, and you kind of have to like do that good customer service thing of like, you're wrong, but like I'm not gonna just point my finger at you and say you're wrong. You know, I have to like be diplomatic about it. You know, like if somebody's trying to tell you that the pot is 270 and you know it's 255, like, you know, like shut up, dude. I got this. Getting a call here. To a river we go. 5 or a 4 for David. Doesn't come. A pot from Home on the end is going to get looked up. David will pay this off, and a nice win there for Home with the top pair.
Nice hand, nice hand. Yep. We got one of the dealers in the room, Aaron, that's always has a pretty funny response. I laugh every time he says it, even though I've heard it 13,000 times. But if he's getting criticized or people are trying to tell him what the pot was or whatever, he'll just be like, "Hey guys, you know, I know it may not look like much, but I'm actually pretty good at my job. I've been doing this a long time, so I got this." You know, he's like, "I know I may not look like much, but I've been doing this a long time, and I'm actually pretty good at it."
Yeah.
And he just continues.
Yeah, that is a good one. My favorite one that I've heard is that, like, as soon as somebody starts saying something, the dealer doesn't respond to them, doesn't say a word to them, just says, "Job application, table 22," and just completely just makes a joke out of the fact that they're trying to do his job for them.
That is perfect.
Yeah, that one's good.
Job app, table 12. I like it. I like it.
And then just goes straight back to, like, doing what we're doing and just be like, the bet is $160. What would you like to do? It just ignores that person. All right, 2 aces here for Hallie, sitting on a very deep 42,000 stack, up against Mitch, 35.5 behind. Gonna check with 2 unscanned cards. 2 aces definitely feel like the nuts on this board. 9-4 deuce with 2 hearts. Mitch is going to check raise though. And we need to get these cards scanned in, because what is Mitch working with?
There we go.
8-7 offsuit. The 9 on the turn seals the deal. There is no way for Mitch to win this other than to bluff Hallie out, and he is going to check. Check, check. 6K nearly in the middle. The river board pairing 4 again. 2 pair on there.
How do you win with 8 high, Aaron?
I mean, he can't bluff everything, though, right? Yeah, I mean... And I think Mitch has just recognized maybe, like, a little bit here that he's tried some of these check raises, and every time someone's just had like pocket kings, pocket tens, whatever it's been, and just looking him up. It's just not his night to get it through. Like, he got 1 through against Bex earlier when he check raised him, and Bex was betting ace-10 on the flop, and like everyone else has just resisted severely.
Hallie did put out a bet there, about 3/4 pot. And quick fold from Mitch takes it down. Aces hold. Holly continuing to add to this massive stack over there. 9x'd his original buy-in already.
Like that. I could do with that.
I could do with that in any stakes right about now.
Kiwi Bird's got a pretty good reply here. She says, "You come do my job, I'll play your chips." Yeah, trade me places real quick.
Amen.
Like 7s or 11s? I used to play 11. I can watch 7. 7's fun to play and fun to watch. Super fun to watch. Did you play? No, a couple of my cousins.
Raise to 300 gets called in one spot. Return card, ace of diamonds. And Mitch will take it with a bet.
That seat on table 6 is still open, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to come splash around with these big boys playing in a 10-25 game. $50 straddle's been on the whole game. A couple players have been putting in the 100 every now and then, but there's one right there. Maurice has the 100 on. If you want to come out, though, and splash around, your chance to win a big stack tonight. That seat is open. Let us know. Contact at Mallory Poker on Instagram, or just drive your happy self right on up here to TCH Dallas and sign in. You can actually sign in from home on the Poker Atlas app. Seat will be ready when you get here.
Yeah, absolutely. Lock it up and get in the car.
Let's go. Bring your chips and your thick skin. Come on out.
3 players to a jack-high board. It's going to be a couple of straight draws against bottom pair.
One player not in great shape here. Mitch would not want to hit that 9 ball. Holly goes ahead and just turns the Stone Cold Nizzleburgers.
Check, check to him with Broadway. He'll bet 2/3 pot. No takers.
Rich get richer, 47. What's the over-under on Holly's stack tonight? He's approaching 50K. Can he get 250K tonight, or will it be even higher? It's been a minute, Aaron, since we've seen a 60K stack on this table. But we've seen it done for sure.
Yeah, I mean, many times, really, but in truth, lately, the game has been playing just a little bit more sort of moderate, I would say, right? I mean, tonight is just kind of a dramatic outlier. I mean, Mal did a fantastic job of getting this live stream put together, and these players have absolutely showed up to play lights out. I mean, my goodness. Multiple pots over 20K, a few up at 40K. Like, that's insane.
Not your favorite flop with pocket 10s here. Just check, check on flop.
And you're 15 minutes up.
It's not.
This is pretty fucking bad.
There would have been a dealer behind you.
All right, well, Mitch is a little bit uncomfortable with the cards that he's been getting. He is down $47,000, but, you know, come on, man. Don't give the dealer grief. She's doing her job, and the cards you're getting are not her fault.
Yeah. The 57% VPIP is not always a recipe for success. Sometimes poker is a game of patience, and you will go orbit after orbit looking at trash, and the best players in the world are able to adjust to that. Find spots, go take a walkabout, do whatever you got to do to clear that head, and forget about those king sixes and jack threes you've been staring at. But you sure as shit don't have to play them all.
Truth. And man, how did we not get a 3-bet in this pot? Look at this. We've got 2 players with big suited aces. Maurice here out of the big blind with the king 10. Not particularly a great candidate for a squeeze pre, but single raise pot. Now down to 2 players, and it's 8s and 6s as the best hand. Homey here betting the ace-10 as a bluff, and he is going to get looked up, Mitch, with the pair of 6s. And he can give a little credit to Jazz. He won a pot.
Go. 1,200 in profit, baby. Let's go.
$50 straddle on. As I have not looked at the scores here in a little bit. I believe we've just got another game at 10 o'clock, right? The
Cup.
what do we got here? Oh, Colombia and Congo is going right now. Right. Started at 9 tonight. still even at 0. Okay. King 3 going to be the best here at showdown if we get there. Harvey will go for a little bit of value. Slight overbet. Going to get looked up by the pair of sevens. And Way North Drones. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely the kind of player that expects to be able to play every hand and will play a bunch of hands in 3-bet pots and stuff that most people will fold. But yeah, I mean, I think he just, my impression is that, you know, if he got King 6 suited 3 hands in a row, it wouldn't bother him, but King 6 offsuit is like, you know, a problem. So that's how close of a hair we're splitting. But obviously, Mitch is absolute legend, playing over 50% of hands, is not afraid to mix it up and check raise with absolute air. I mean, the man's a beast. So if he needs to grumble a little bit, we'll let him. But Jazz is doing a great job.
Calls the 150 with 10-7 offsuit, and now he's going to play that same 10-7 offsuit for a 3-bet after Beck's called.
Gut shot. And now a pair of 10s. Two overs and a gut shot to Broadway here. Maurice will make the call for 1,500. This pot up to 5,800. And the brick comes through. Mitch will win if we get to showdown. He's going to bet again. 1,500. Maurice can beat the random dusty 9 like a king 9 or an ace 9 or something. He makes the call. It is kind of tough to find a bluff there, though. And Mitch is going to get paid $5K in profit very nearly with second pair 7 kicking.
Back-to-back
Let's go.
big hands there.
I'm not surprised to see the look up with ace king high, though, right? I mean, if you're going to call somebody with ace king high, it's going to be Mitch. All right, 6-7 suited. Bunch of other stuff. Just coming in for a call. Squeezers over and around the backs, and he's got ace jack. He will squeeze it up, and he's going to choose a big size. I like this. 1550 says, nah, if everybody's calling, you guys don't have anything. I have the best hand, and for the most part, he would be correct. However, Mitch is unafraid of playing any hand. He'll come in there with a dominated hand. And because he's in, Maurice is in. Three ways to this flop. Beck's out of position. With the betting lead, and he gets a pretty favorable board for his range. He'll bet 40% pot and take it down. Let's go, Beck's. And shipping that pot is going to get Beck's back into the green. He's up just a little bit. Overall into this game for about 9K. And yeah, I mean, if you look at all of these different stacks, David Benitez is in for his original 5K buy-in, ran it up to 17. Maurice in for his 5K original buy-in, up to 19. Most of these other players have bought in for significantly more than 5K. But it's got to feel good to have, you know, a stack that can really get in there and battle with these other boys. and you only bought in for the original 5K to get there. Taking this one 3 ways. Top for Mitch. Couple of mystery cards for Maurice. Wow, looks like it was Ace King. The donk lead from Mitch gets 2 quick folds.
They said they were gonna do it.
All right, there's the $50 straddle. I don't feel like we played a single hand tonight of 25 as the big bet. Button raise from David, gonna get up in just the straddle. Heads up we go. A lot of not much here for either player. So the pre-flop betting lead here for David, good enough to continue and take it down.
Mitch. You saved me. Good luck, y'all. Thank you.
All right, here comes the betting lead, the dealer change.
You're welcome. Take care, y'all.
Words are hard. As Mitch will get his wish. A new dealer coming in. Fantastic job, though, for Jazz.
I almost wore my Argentina tonight, too.
My team's Spain, but
I'm both. I like both. Actually, yeah. Think of it. We're going 100 bomb?
sir.
$100 bomb pot
How's it going, buddy?
between these 8 players.
Oh, that's right. I can't use this. That's all.
We haven't had the knit game in a little bit. Perhaps we'll get that started back up, but we also are down 1 player, still playing 8-handed. And as far as I know, that seat is still available. So if anybody is out there
Yeah, apparently. About
on the YouTube airwaves,
about to
wants to
dazzle
play,
you.
come on down.
Try one more time. I don't think I can handle these cards. Can we do it without the freaking chips? All right. Okay, you pulled.
All right, Aaron, I don't know if I missed anything, but that is no longer Jazz dealing.
No, we got her tapped out, subbed in
Got
for
Danny
a new player, and yeah, a new man Danny in the box.
rocking some sort of soccer jersey.
Yeah, when he sat down, he said to Carlos, "I almost wore my Argentina
There we go. I think we got
jersey," and Carlos promptly responded with, "Well, Spain's really my team."
I'm hitting that. I think we're good.
But it is
Okay.
fun to see people, you know, sort of support the teams that they root for and whatnot. You know, I find that, you know, you don't get a lot of bandwagon, you know, jumpers in World Cup here in the U.S. Like, when people, like, pay attention to soccer and have a favorite team or whatever, like, they're all in for that.
Oh, yeah.
The squad.
Definitely some bandwagon in like the normal professional soccer, with the Arsenals and some of those big teams. People that have no ties to that country or area or whatever will jump on board some of that.
Oh,
Yeah, the
20.
World
Oh,
Cup's
she's going
a lot of
100
fun to
here,
see,
including
the fandom. I see a set of 8s
on top of the anti-shirt.
for somebody.
Not everything.
There it is, Carlos.
Yeah, 800.
David here with a super nutty hand. He's got the nut straight with a redraw and top pair with a flush draw, nut flush draw on bottom. So he's got a ton of hand. Allie's got aces again. This time with the nut flush draw on top, no backdoor on bottom. and the board pairs instantly. Interesting card on top. The flush, though, comes in for David, so who cares if he's now losing the top? He's got the bottom in good shape.
It's only 2K.
Oh, what's going on in the background there? Sounds like a goat.
Yeah.
I was just out there. That same player was singing all kinds of weird songs, so I know where it's coming from.
Oh, he did pick up a gut shot to the wheel on bottom, which is sort of the miraculous thing that bailed him out on the first time around. Can't really say that his hand has quite the same properties this time around. It wasn't particularly good the last time either, but now so even less. He will let it go. Kiwi doesn't want to jump in this game. All right, fine.
I just offered it to our GM, Mr. J. He's out there playing in one of the satellite events for the even bigger one that just started today. We've got a satellite going on right now, so he's trying to get in cheap. So I said, hey, man, if you don't get your seat here, we've got a seat available for you right up on stage. And there's only $175,000 in cash on the table right now. So he kind of laughed and said, get out of here. Let me try to get my satellite token.
It's like, I'm playing a $60 tournament, sir. Go away. Or how much is it? What is the satellite? Is it even 60?
I think that's a 60, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And we actually have Flight B going on right now. There's still 15 minutes in registration for that $300 buy-in to get into the 250K. There's 33 players remaining out of the 69 that entered. Satellite, I don't know where that is up on the board. Oh, there it is. It's yeah, $60 satellite, and it's a milestone satellite, so 1 in 6 will be getting in.
Appreciate it.
Well, red alert, man. If you want to play, come on down. The last chance to get in. 15 minutes into Flight B, and apparently the satellite an option as well. All right, pair of threes still best after the flop, and has a gut shot to go with it.
Harvey, the only heart. Maurice, the only pair. And that's going to improve Seti Maggette for one Maurice. Takes down a monster.
You want to do a nickname or are we done with that?
Yeah, net buttons haven't come out yet.
I didn't know if we were waiting.
I mean, hell, Aaron, if you want to keep commentating, if somebody will buy me in, you know, 5K, I'll jump in right now, seat 6, and show these folks how it's done.
Bro, that would be savage. We should get a collection plate out and go around the room.
Where's the GoFundMe to see how bad Eric plays under pressure, under the lights? With Aaron, Money McAvoy doing the commentary, and the no doubt needling from the booth.
Do you feel like if you were like, here's 5K, go play this game, like, do you feel like you would go in and just like try to play strong, like aggressive, or do you think you'd just like be like petrified?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. You know, if I knew the money didn't have to be paid back, I know I'd be a little bit more on the leaning towards the aggressive side, but I'd want to, especially if I'm staked, right? I have a percentage owed back to somebody trying to win not only myself some money, but them some money. I think there's definitely a part of me that would have a little bit of that terrified side in me. Like, God, the pressure's on. I'm trying to win some money. Like,
Thanks, sir.
person's put some faith in me here. I'm going to try to go do. I think you get up there on a stage playing for cash. The 2 times I've been up on the stage for a
Which one?
fun cash game on our
Yeah, I'm over
Halloween
at,
streams. That's
Las
completely different. I'm
Vegas
playing my own money. It's just having some fun. And then being up there for tournaments a couple times has been a little
I used to be here.
nerve-wracking
2
just
days
because
a
you're
week.
like, wow, I'm playing for you know, but I really don't even think about
They just started scheduling me.
the cameras and the lights and all that jazz. I'm really just thinking about how do I win that freaking top prize that's escaped me so far. So
I said,
Yeah,
nope, you
trying
only
to
wear
come
a
down with
green
the
shirt.
trophy and the monies.
yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the live stream for some people is very like energizing, and for others, it's very like, oh god, okay, everybody's watching me, and what if I make a mistake? What if I get bluffed, right? And like over analyzing it. Yeah, it's a curious environment for sure. One that doesn't just translate 1-to-1 with a normal poker game. And especially when you just be in like stakes way higher than you're used to playing, right? Like every bet that you're used to making is just like multiplied by 10 at least, you know? Like, oh, this is where someone would bet 20. No, the dude just bet 200. Or this is where someone would maybe make it 100. The dude's in for 1,000.
Getting
Are you
frustrating.
sure you're going to keep wearing the green shirt?
I'm sorry, you know. We'll see after this. Hundreds
Holly's
on.
still running pure there. 3.5 hours of play and 26,000 in profit.
On the stream. It's little RFIDs that make it help shuffle.
Those aren't ours. Over there.
Yeah, they're just regular old plastic cards over there.
Danny, a little southpaw,
These are a little bit
pitching with the left hand.
Very
Aaron,
sweet.
I don't know if I've asked you this before when we've had a southpaw, but do you know the only 2 quarterbacks currently in the NFL that are left-handed?
The only 2 quarterbacks in the NFL.
They play on the same team.
Check.
I'm trying to just think of one.
Four to a straight on the board.
Are either of them starters?
They're fighting for a starting job. 2 of them.
I don't know.
They
do
play
we
in
got?
Atlanta. Think of fantasy football.
Yeah, I know now, but nobody ever starts the Atlanta quarterback.
Of course not. Got to think who's throwing the ball to your receivers. Maybe one of them was on the Miami Dolphins last year, and one of them was a rookie. Penix and Tua.
Yes. Okay.
Michael Penix and Tua Tagovailoa, the only 2 left-handed quarterbacks currently in the NFL. Unless there's
Well,
a
I
couple
mean,
of
it makes
practice squad guys that were picked up in the free agency. I don't want somebody to try to one-up me here in the chat. I'm sure you could find somebody, but there's only 2 that were on rosters. Pretty wild.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Like, will we get like a good sophomore year out of Penix, or Tua, you know, sort of come back into form? Who knows? But I wouldn't hold high hopes there. Probably.
Can we
Middle
get,
set here for Hallie.
yeah, can we start putting some money in these pots, boys? We got middle set and open ender. We can't depend on Mitch to do all the betting for us.
250.
Yeah, I mean, if Mitch is in the hand, it does make some sense maybe to check to him because he's shown a propensity to just sort of stab given every opportunity. But yeah, here we are. Finally, chips going in here on the turn. Hallie flying in the weeds. It's such a small pot. Yeah, we got to go big here on the check raise.
Disruptive Dave, according to his hat. Does he want to be disruptive here?
I mean, there's a lot of depth here, and he's in position. Like, he's definitely not getting the direct odds to make this call, but this is more of an implied odds call. So he will make it, and the 10 of hearts on the end will not do. full house here for Hallie, and he might just every once in a while, or quite a bit, actually be up against an opponent with top trips. 2860 in the middle. I mean, I know Harvey's going real big here. Whoa. Hallie is going to find the one way to maybe get chips out of David by checking.
Yeah, maybe a missed club draw. It got a little squirrely with a check raise.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it actually kind of makes sense because, like, either the draws missed. I mean, maybe every once in a while your opponent does just have, like, pocket nines or something that snap checks back, but there's actually quite a lot here. Like, a 10 is never checking, and you can check raise a 10. And you can also get your opponent to bluff. David goes for it. He bets pot. A little under, but my goodness. Ali gets exactly what he wants. And now, what does he do? All in seems maybe a bit much, but just utilize one of those 5K chips to make it what looked like 10 or 11, 9,000, excuse me.
And there you go. Oh, we almost got there. We almost got to that 50K mark. That's going to put Hallie just shy, 49.92. That could be yours too, folks, for 3 easy installments of. He is having a hell of a night tonight. Bought in for $5,000, added on a little bit.
I mean, more than a little bit. The man bought in for 20K.
Yeah,
total.
as the players started chipping up, he kept seeing them, but he never was really in a much of a hole tonight. He is running pure and playing well. Welcome back to the stream, Hallie.
Fresh knit game in effect.
Yes, Carlos show.
I was just hoping for a queen.
Raise 3.
New chatter.
The $100 straddle is on.
Dave and Hallie discussing that last hand. Get a little information back and forth. Dave's like, yeah, just when you checked, I thought maybe I could steal that. He's like, no, you weren't taking that one. I had it.
Carlos defends the big straddle with 7 deuce. He saw a 48K pot get won with this hand a couple weeks ago, or at least whenever that was, by Slick Rick. He's in the mix.
Don't try to get
And it was against that over there that just won this pot, so he tried to tune him up, same as Slick Rick. Not working. Not this time.
And if you just joined us, one of our regular viewers, and wonder if those numbers are correct down there at the bottom, all the players' stacks, and who's up, who's down, those are all accurate numbers. We have a lot of chips on the table. This is just our normal 10-25 game that we have Tuesday nights, but it got off to a fire start tonight. Aaron and I had a lot of jaw-dropping moments, and the folks that have been with us the whole time to watch chips fly around the table. It's been a pleasure to commentate this one tonight, and hope this is maybe a sign of things to come. Some big streams. If you're watching from out of town and wanting to play in Dallas, Texas, here's your opportunity. Shout at Mallory, at Mallory Poker on Instagram. She puts these lineups together, and if you're a poker player and come through Texas, this is an every Tuesday thing for us. We would love to have you on our stream. Reach out.
Uh-oh, Kiwi stirring up some dust. What are you doing? Are you pissing off the ex-neighbors? All right, 2 players in, both with a 9 here on this turn. That was really Eric. He was pretending to be your ex-neighbor trying to get in this game for 500 bucks. Wow, both players counterfeit here on the river. They're going to chop if we get to showdown. Somebody has to bluff at this, and it's going to be David. Oh, he tickles the pot too.
She called you what? What's her name? I'm gonna find her right now.
A mean old cow because you wouldn't give her money? Wow. That's excessive.
Check. Raise 1,000.
No, the bluff rebluff.
This is fantastic, and the Nick game has started, so they will see the hand. The rebluff, rebluff, rebluff.
So that's a scary tree to bark up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love to see it. Obviously, I hope that David goes for it, but like,
I think he's going to. He absolutely is, you sicko.
my God.
That is
like,
awesome.
oh.
Let's go. Not a lot of 3-bet bluffs are in many folks' range. David says, you know what, this guy's running so hot, but I think he's picking on me. I'm going to tell him to fart around and find out right here.
Big play there. Absolutely sick from David. And both players with the counterfeit 9. We were headed for such a boring river. Check, check. I have a 9. Oh, I have a 9. Cool. Chop it up. And no, we get to see a 3-bet bluff.
A pair of 9s. You're welcome.
Nice.
Oh, wait, that's actually 9 high, isn't it? Yeah. We'll think about it. You really need a dealer that knows how to read a hand. 250.
Call turn. I don't know what you do.
Thank you. Boom. Boom. Pew. Thank you. Hit it.
Kiwi says she would give it to you if she had it. So you take back that mean comment you made.
I would not accept
Second ever.
any funds from you, Miss Kiwi, but I greatly appreciate it. Except for when you are always generous in the chat. We always appreciate that.
He went to Spain when he was
Wouldn't gamble with those monies of yours.
Yeah, the match to get this guy.
That's what the
No, but you could go in there, you could win heaps off of these boys, and then you could, you know, build her bankroll for her. So
I truly could.
Yeah, that's what it cost me.
Or I could just bankrupt both of us.
Talking NBA, guys.
the pair of 10 still best here on the end for Harvey. Homemade did pick up the flush draw, straight draw on the turn. River's a pair. And he is going to go for the modest bluff here, 40%, or call it 1/3, really. And that'll get the 10 to fold.
Attaboy.
Turns it over, and yeah, another one of these spots where Harvey's going to look at it and be like, wow, I only had to put in 400 bucks, and I would have been right. Damn. Okay, 3 players down in the Nick game. Still 5 remaining. So we're waiting for you to come and fill this final seat on our live stream table.
Right. You know, I put it in our employee chat because Mallory is still looking for a player to fill that
Like shuffling this guy.
9th seat there in the 6th seat. And I said, I need a backer. I'll be there in just a jiffy.
200 is the best.
I'd even do it for 4K.
Re-raise 5.
Dude, I mean, get in there for the minimum 2K,
2K.
straight up and just try to spin it.
I believe we just had a player come on tonight and tried to do that very same thing, and I might just pull that chair off the stage and stand up while I play. I don't know if there's a colder seat in the house than that 6 seat has been tonight.
$1,500 going 3 ways. Bottom 2 pair here for Maurice, still best after this turn. Mitch in there with a couple of backdoors on the flop. No improvement for him. And Maurice now is going to bet very nearly the pot, and that will take it down. He gets rid of his nit button. Drags a nice big pot, and now half the field no longer with nit buttons.
See monsters under the bed,
I didn't see I just saw 5,000 go in on King Jack 40.
Well, we had that big line of people in green earlier. Now we're just down to 4 players in the profit, and all of them are up
well, they both folded twice.
5 figures here. 10.8, 13K. Couple in the 20 plus range.
I know, he would have fucked you up.
Harvey going limp in here with the ace-6 suited.
You're right, there's always a bright side to everything. Stay positive.
Curious.
225, 225. I'm sorry. No, you're good.
Okay, somebody is excited in the background. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. 2 flush draws flop. The limp call from Harvey. The better of the 2 flush draws. It's the pair of 9s that's best for Mitch at the moment. He will call this bet from Maurice. We're going all 4 players still in the hand to the turn. 3 of spades, nothing doing.
9-7 off with 59% of the equity.
Hey,
Oh my
it's
goodness.
better and better too. Fades at all. No 10, no heart,
No pair.
no jack, no queen, no. I mean, everything was just like. Yeah.
Carlos is frustrated, but we see that he did not want to hit anything but a red or black queen that was not a heart, because he was in trouble.
So, oh, queen.
Yeah, I named them all,
Yeah, yeah. He needed a red or a black.
but not that one.
Yeah, it's your butt.
A non-heart
Yeah.
queen was the easiest way to say that.
Yeah, but words are hard. That's the way we do it here.
Do commentator salad, foot in mouth sometimes. Marbles, foot, whatever. Just had that vanilla latte, so hopefully that'll kick in here shortly. Get that brain awake again. It was definitely awake in that first couple hours of our stream with the way the chips have been flying around.
$200 3 times. King 7-6 rainbow here. Once again, nobody connecting with the board immediately. Wow, look at this. 2 players with a nit button going at it. A bet and a float. Both players with dust. And the Jack of Spades is a pretty big card for both players. Another bet and a call. This pot is swelling up to 3,200 in the middle, and the river bricks out. Bex is going to finish with the best of it, slows it down with a check, and now Carlos has to bluff to win.
And he does.
And he's doing it. Jack and sixes with the king on board kick in. Bex does not believe in it and folds.
Oh, the look on Bex's face too. It's we're all competitive, and he's like, this mother. He's like, I knew it. Just couldn't pull the trigger. Only way Carlos could win, though. Gotta love seeing that.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen a couple of bluffs here from Carlos tonight. I mean, he's obviously not the player known most for his bluffs, but like, he's picked a couple of good spots and gotten both of them through. So good for him.
Not hand, Mr. Carlos.
He's still not going to Red Lobster, but he's working his way back up to his 10K worth of buy-in.
The Octo Crab suited varieties coming along for the ride.
Needs to scan cards. Let's just a mystery hands, shall we? I think things got messed up by that
Flipped over card.
the exposed card.
Yeah.
Everything is just cascade of failure after that.
Was that something you recalled as a child?
No, that was just one full unit of failure. There was no cascade involved.
I've never heard that phrase. I like it though. We'll tell somebody you are a cascade of failure.
I'm sure they will respond very well to that. All right, we're down to 3. Who you got?
They might even call me a mean old cow, Aaron. Rude.
As they should, because that's what you are.
Well, I'm definitely mean and old. I'm working my way back down from cow status. I'm going to take our man D-Bex.
Okay, I'll take Harvey.
Oh, did I pick the wrong guy or what? Got the suited. Black 10s, the tanks. Uh-oh. Well, he's going to play in a hand, that's for sure. He's got Wild Man Mitch 3-betting him, and he's got pocket 10s. And
That feels like the nuts.
And look at that. That's a man staring at another man's stack. He's saying, how big a boy are you? Mitch goes one time.
All in and call. 2 black 10s against the ace king. 12,000 in the middle. Safe for Bex and the 10s. Still. And there it is. He's going to hold for the whole enchilada, and that means Bex is not going to lose the nick game.
And I owe you more Taco Bell. How about that?
Well, my horse hasn't lost yet, but you're out of the running for me to owe you one. That's for sure.
And speaking of OU, we'll probably have a Oklahoma Boomer Sooner coming in the door here shortly. RJ should be getting here, and his Sooners just won the national title in his favorite sport, baseball, and he was very excited. So shout out to any of our Oklahomies out there, which I feel like we can celebrate too, because 3/4 of their roster is from the great state of Texas. But shout out nonetheless to those boys up there in Norman, Oklahoma, and my partner in crime, Mr. RJ Dupree, will no doubt be walking in this door with an OU hat on here.
Yeah, they slaughtered him too. I saw the end of that game, and
Yeah.
it was an absolute wipeout.
Just hitting bombs left and right.
5,000, 55, 6,000.
Well, nice hand there for D-Bex, who has now joined Team Green. He's up 3.3K now.
I thought it was 8,000.
Yeah, it's 9,075.
Wow, 9,000. So Bex was in the system
Showing
substantially lower than what he actually had.
That's 5, 6.
He must have added on 3K because
9,
Yeah.
9,075.
and they're going to have to adjust that here. That was a big pot.
indeed, and another hit here for Mitch as he was seemingly kind of gaining a little bit of momentum back as he'd kind of won a few pots, but that one going the other way. His biggest like all-in pots have not gone well, so another one of those.
Yeah, the production guys were aware of it, and they were talking with the dealer, getting that amount corrected, so we'll see that pop up shortly. So Bex is going to have a little more in front of him. Wow. Big hand there, which also will put our friend Mitch down a little bit more.
Yeah, you're on the 3.
All right, Harvey and Allie still in the Nick game. It's always the H brothers.
It has been.
May without a nip button, but he is going to get in on the action. King Jack. Called by Bex, and both players will make a pair. One bet, one call, one deuce of spades on the turn. That one. Let's see if I can conjure up some V-pips real quick by talking about them. V-pips. Maybe not this time. But I suspect that we've still got pretty good numbers all the way around. I feel like a couple folks like Home has been a little bit locked up here recently. Harvey as well. Card distribution not really favoring them to play many hands, but no shortage of action, of course.
Raise 500.
Thinking this one over, he may be coming in for a 3-bet here. This is a big open size, though, from Maurice, and he's going to think better of it and just let it go. X is interested, though. Suited connector for himself in the clubs variety, though. And wow, Mitch 6'3". Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Not a hand that flops too particularly well.
But I'll tell you what, that 8-7 and King 5 of clubs are sure thinking about some things happening.
Absolutely. Love to have the pair with the flush draw. But
Mitch is betting 1,500 here. He's leading into this pot. Yeah.
Yeah, under the gun one. Here we go, folks.
Other 9. 8-7 for Bex is looking pretty good. And Maurice gets to see a river card for free. But it's nothing. And Beck's now quite certain he has the best hand. He's going to bet for value 2,700. And 2 snap folds. Beck's here on a little bit of a heater. We're going to get his stack corrected here in a little bit, but that man's got over 20K now.
All right, so Mr. Robert Dupree did walk in. He ran out to get a beverage, but he will be back in just a jiffy as my man Aaron Money McAvoy's night will be coming to a close. But we've had a fun one tonight for sure. Glad to have gotten to be a part of it with you, Aaron.
Absolutely. And it's got to be Robert Justice, right? That's clearly what RJ stands for.
I have a feeling it's, you know, something basic like John.
James. Robert James. That's my guess. Like my legitimate guess. I want it to be Justice, but I feel like it's going to be James.
Well, actually, the last time we were in the booth together, I told the folks that his name is actually Rigoberto Jaquarius Dupree. It's J''Aquarius. So
nice.
Feel free in the chat to say hello to Rigoberto Jaquarius Dupree. He will be joining me here shortly. And I told you I was going to be dead on with his outfit. I'll put him on camera and let you see.
Yeah.
He is a happy feller today.
Yeah, dripping in OU gear, I'm sure.
Okay, there is those adjusted stacks, Aaron. Our man D-Bex, after that big hand with Mitch, is up not 3K, he's up 13K.
Yeah, but I don't want to say that.
He has the next dinner.
Yeah, 22,000 in front of him. Hallie's still on his 48, very near to the 50K.
Won the little ones.
You won one big one, Mitch.
You don't even get to talk fucking tens against ace king. Oh, I didn't have that much left. Once I raised you, I didn't know you had ace king.
But the dealer fucking sucks.
Yeah, but you won the hand. Do you understand the problem? Is that you won the hand.
That's the approach to
I was
take.
apologizing.
Yeah.
Really?
He didn't like the previous dealer. He really doesn't like this one. At least the last one was good looking. No offense, Danny.
I won a couple, but
All right, 50 bucks ahead, going 8 ways. Oh my goodness. Family pot. I think this is the first pot we've had tonight, and perhaps in quite some time.
Yeah, I think we had a 7-way earlier. Maurice was the only one who hadn't played that hand, but this time we got everybody in there.
And a pair of sevens. 7 deuce is the best hand right now. But it will be folded. Would have been trip sevens. Womp.
Womp. This is going to be good.
Oh, no. Another one of these spots. So Carlos folded the ace-queen earlier. Now he folds the 7. There's a trip.
Look what they brought in. Oklahoma Sooners.
Hey, morning.
National champion baseball, Oklahoma Boomer Stinking Sooners. There he is.
Absolutely. Shout out to the Sooners, Normantown Boomer. Sooner getting it done.
RJ Rigoberto Jaquarius Dupree. There he is.
Nailed it.
So that's the official version. What's the backup version? Is it Robert Justice Dupree or Robert James, perhaps?
Rick James.
Rick James.
Okay, Robert James. Robert James.
It is James. Yeah, I thought
Hey,
it might be John.
all right,
It's James. Well, there he is, folks. He's going to fill in and close out the night. Mr. Aaron, it's been a pleasure tonight. We got through right at 100 hands, like always.
Yeah, absolute smoke show of a night here. Incredible pots left and right. A couple up near or over 40,000. I mean, look at these stacks. This is absolutely bonkers. So, RJ, you've got a fun hour left in your evening here, as I presume you'll see some more fireworks.
All right, let's get some chips moving around. I love it.
All right, good luck down there in Austin. Aaron, hope to run up another good stack and find your way in Vegas here shortly. And like Aaron said earlier, folks, there is a big showdown at the Capitol tournament, 100K guarantee this weekend. Go get after it. It's a one-day event on Saturday in Austin.
That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go play that. See if I can't run it up. Maybe I'll just ship that and then I can, you know, carefree out to Vegas for the main.
There you go.
Heck yeah.
Harvey is gonna squeeze this. This is a lost Nick game. Hallie won that last hand after Carlos folded. So Harvey did lose the Nick game. That's another Red Lobster dinner. I'm really good at these against
God,
you,
you're
man.
so good.
Oh, but he's squeezing it up to try to get his 800 back with the Jack 3, and Mitch is the only caller. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
Both players are going to pair.
Mitch is a tough guy to squeeze on, especially when he has top pair.
Harvey somehow finds a check back.
Going to try to get a little bit of value out of this man, and he's going to do so. 2,000 in the middle. No more jacks coming.
God, and against this opponent, how do you not think your jack is good, right?
Oh, yeah, and you could just be chopping with another jack sometimes. I mean, there's no world within which we fold here. It's just not great. I say that. Maybe Harvey can find a fold. He's found a couple of big folds earlier tonight, a couple which weren't good. He's really stuck between both spots, but he is going to make this call.
King.
And just like that. Yeah, 16K pot with King 9 versus Jack 3 offsuit. That's a fun one.
There we go.
Well, that's a fun one for you to ride off into the sunset with, Aaron, but thanks for being a part of it tonight. And again, happy stacking this week, brother.
Thank you, and to everybody who tuned in and is still hanging around with us tonight here, thank you so much. I'll see you next week, and indeed, happy stacking to all of you guys. So adios, good night, everybody. I'll see you soon.
All right, good night, Aaron.
Take care, guys. Good night.
All right, just about 1 hour left in our Tuesday night live stream, which is always fun, but tonight it's been extra fun. With
Extra fun.
Probably 180,000 now we've gotten to on the table. We started off with under 45,000 with the 5K capped buy-in. It's matched the stack from that point on.
That's getting after it.
We've gotten after it tonight. We've got a lot of chips on this table, and we have a seat open. So RJ, if you want to get out there and try to spin up your life roll, seat 6 is open. I'll commentate the next hour.
Let's do it.
I begged the folks in the chat earlier to buy me in, but no takers. Kiwi said the
check's
offer a little bit
in the mail.
Yeah, check's in the mail. It'll be here at Christmas. Yeah, I thought he could get away from that one too, way north, but Harvey did make the call, and we know that was player specific. Up against the wild man over there in the 7 seat. Check here.
Yeah, Jack 10 versus 10-6. Both players with a pair on this flop again.
he's like, well, he checked that turn to me. Maybe my 6 was good, and I don't think he hit a queen. Mitch is going to call, and the jack is good. So Mitch
finding a little heat here.
Finding a little heat.
13K in that last one, almost 5K in this one. He's bumped up. It's pretty near 40,000 in his stack.
But still down 40,000.
Woo. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's not a misprint, folks.
That's a big hole to climb out of right there.
That is.
Mitch is a lot of fun. He's usually having a good time, but that's a big number to have a good time on there.
Sure is.
Sure. Oh, yeah, to 10K. Got you. Sorry. This, yeah, I can't hear.
Harvey still up a little bit, but he added 10K onto his stack, so we're getting closer to the $200,000 mark on the table, folks. These are not play chips. This is real USD we're playing for tonight.
I want to keep an eye on you.
Texas Card House Fun Bucks. You can turn them in for real money.
Yeah, you're good.
Carlos waking up with a couple queens. He's going to raise it 300.
You're done?
Probably normally pays a little bit more for 2 queens.
What are you doing with your...
A lot of random things.
Check.
But you are working.
Yeah.
Gainfully employed. I mean, besides
I'm not
poker.
employed.
800.
And he's going to bet
But you're
800
doing
and
something.
take it down.
Yeah.
So
Besides poker.
true winner.
No.
A couple of ladies and a nice pot.
Adjacent to poker, okay.
Poker adjacent.
Got a kid Carlos, 385 in profit.
Carlos had a couple nice bluffs in tonight.
Okay.
Hadn't been running great tonight, but you can see he's just stuck a little bit.
My brother does that game.
Plenty of time to maybe go on a run here.
I thought you played in it one time.
Kind of hanging around the median.
No, that's
I just remember seeing you and your brother.
Homie's back tonight.
Almay's back, and he's got a new look.
Funny as shit.
Man, yeah.
I know. I went to go introduce myself to the new player, and I looked at him. I was like, "It's Homie." He's like, "Yeah, I cut off the hair." He had that
I might have actually seen him earlier in the week.
ponytail that we've known for so long. You know, the long, slick back hair. You and I have been a little hair envious, and he's chopped
Look
it
at
off.
that. He's all cleaned up, looking like he's ready for his World Cup debut now. He could go play some soccer.
I told him, I said, "That is bullshit.
So I played with him the other night.
Why you cut your hair?"
Felt it in and
He said, "Why you talk so weird?"
Well, no, he just said that he couldn't beat me, and I beat him. He bought back in.
Pair and a flush draw for David B. Maurice now has a Broadway draw and the nut flush draw, and what do you know? Nuts for Maurice.
King 9 of hearts. He had ace jack of hearts.
That's a skinny rabbit compared to some of the pots we've played tonight.
And
Yeah, I wouldn't know that that's Homie's cousin.
All right.
$9,000 pot.
I used one of your terms earlier, and it's a term I probably use quite a bit at the poker table as well, but I found out that Aaron has a new term that gets under his skin when we're commentating. So
Oh, yeah?
next time you're on with Aaron,
Yeah.
make sure if somebody flops a set, you call the player Seti Maggette.
Seti Maggette.
Let me show you what he texted me after I said that. He said, "Every time you say Seti Maggette, I feel physically ill." So I sent him that emoji, upsetty spaghetti with that chef, and he at least laughed at that one. But yeah, folks, when I'm commentating from now on, or RJ is with Aaron, if somebody flops a set, make sure
It's like scraping his face against a chalkboard every
make
time
sure
we say it.
you say Seti Maggette.
Okay.
He is not a
Shit
fan.
for 27, but you know, great for 43.
And every time I see S. Gable in the chat, it's like I'm dyslexic, and I'm not.
Hello, S. Gable. What's up?
I see the word bagel instead of Gable. I see S. Bagel.
Bagels are good.
Or maybe that's because I'm hungry. But hello, Miss Gable.
Says she'll contribute $100 for me to get out there. Let's go.
My key to looking young is masturbating in front of the mirror.
Uh-oh. That poor mirror is back. All right, we're going to get a 3-bet here from Maurice. And a pretty good flop. King Jack of Diamonds is going to like this. Queen Jack 8, 2 diamonds.
Mitch likes it too. He's got
Yeah,
a
Mitch.
pair and a gutter.
Yeah. See if this pot could get cooked up a little bit here.
9 of diamonds would be the naughtiest of cards.
Mitch does check raise, so we are not wasting much time. We're going to cook this one up. Nearly 10K in it.
Oh, wow.
To the
Look
turn.
at that turn
10
card.
of hearts.
Oh, my gosh. Folks, that is not $1 white chips. Those are $1,000 chips. Mitch just shoved into the middle, putting Maurice all in.
All in right here. A little over $9,000 in this pot.
He said you have like 10-8 or something, and that's pretty much dead on. He does have Jack 10. Good fold from Maurice. Saved himself chips. The money could have got in on that flop. Wow.
King Jack of Diamonds. Kings like Cody Road. What do you mean kings? Overpair? I'm never folding that. I had one jack. What?
You just want jack off. There you go.
Yeah, I'm a kid. Only 6,000 years old. Still a kid for now.
Maurice has been telling us all night long that he's actually a vampire.
Oh, yeah?
We're trying to guess his age.
This is Maurice.
Yeah. He says he's 6,000 years old. But he looks quite young.
You wanted to just stop at the jack.
I had king jack.
I know.
A jack would have been real good for me.
And S. Gable in the chat, she's not kidding. She'd pitch in to see me out there busting them up.
Heck yeah.
See that? My Mustang fans would be thrilled, she says.
Mustang, Oklahoma.
3-ways.
I still can't believe that's the mascot that they chose.
A Bronco.
Yeah. The Mustang Broncos.
You got it.
That's just too much. Too much horsing around.
700.
See what I did there?
And at one time, the middle school at Mustang North was the Colts.
Yes.
That's a baby horse. Aw.
Check.
A baby Bronco. Fun little hand brew in here as well. Look at this. And the Queen of Diamonds hits on the river. Jack of Diamonds has the check mark. And David B probably doesn't hate his diamond, but he's about to. $400 to bet. Little blocker style here from Dave. Mitch makes the call, takes it down. Another $15.75 in profit for Mitch.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, somebody else is going to have to win one now that I've shown up.
Chipped himself up to 46K. He's got the table, except for Hallie, covered. So even though he's down 33.5K, that's thousands, by the way, folks. He could get it all back in one stinking hand.
Kiwi says even the vampire's younger than she is.
Well, because her neighbor was rude to her earlier. She had a neighbor come over begging for money, and she said I couldn't give it to her. And the person called her an old cow.
How rude.
How rude. That neighbor's out there listening to the live stream. Don't be a jerk. We'll come for you. May take us 10 years to get to New Zealand from here, but
yeah,
we don't mess with our Kiwi.
All right, little suited ace-4 for Dave on the button. A little raggy around the rail, but guess who? Mitch will play. King 8-8, 2 hearts.
Ruh-roh.
It was here, not there.
9 of hearts on the turn would be a beautiful card. Just for action
He had
purposes.
the red ones though too, didn't you?
Not looking to see anybody get stacked.
It's like, well,
All right, Dave's going to throw a little continuation bet out there, and it takes it down. Not much work in there for Mitch.
It's fun watching this game with the amount of money that's on the table tonight. Seeing some of the monster hands we've seen, and then seeing like a little $150 bet
Right.
that gets it done, which is, you know, a sizing that we face all the time in our 1, 2, and 2, 5
Sure.
streets.
You don't have to bet a lot when your opponent doesn't have much.
the hit's been softened.
Since you weren't here for that beginning part, Carson and the boys next door here in just a little bit will put up, again, those largest pots that we've seen tonight, because there were some big ones. We had a couple of players come in that 6th seat that are no longer with us. We had our friend Gav join us. He'd been on before and actually played really well tonight. Just ran into a disgusting runner. He's going to show up on the losing end of 2 of those largest pots. We've had some big pots tonight, folks.
I checked in earlier. I saw one of the hands where Mitch ran into kings for absolute heaps. And by the way you guys were talking, I guess that happened twice. So yeah. Whew. And that's how you get stuck out of the gate for a lot.
For a Suburban. I think you and Danny use the same hair gel.
I do not do that.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, he's running a little ahead of me, but not much.
Oh, I told you. 300.
I have a drawer full of hair gel that he can borrow. He can have it.
Can I borrow it?
Yeah, you can have it.
16.
Still got that little front spike going that
Yeah.
kind of mimics Danny's there.
Not me. I've given up on the front spike.
1600.
Friendly, okay?
I don't know what that means for Mitch.
So it's not the 1-2 streaks anymore. It's like,
I've given up on all the spikes. 10-9, taking on 10s.
used to 1-2 or
Jack,
16,
deuce to flop.
3-bet. Check.
Not much working for Mitch in his 10-9. 1,000 from Maurice. Maurice will take it down.
I love sometimes hearing Maurice talk because he's picked up some American terms and slang, and he, you know, I don't know if they say this in France, but he just said one for the good guys when he won that pot. You know, it's fun hearing him say that in his little accent there. We've had some fun having him on. I think 3 streams in a row, becoming a part of our normal rotation. So shout out to Maurice for continuing to come on and show us his chops here.
That's right. He's having a ball.
Really good poker player and having a heck of a night. He's up 12.5K tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Makes it easy, and that's all I got.
And Maurice knows how to dabble in the 4-card games, and he'll jump in some big ones.
Plays a little bit of that PLO, that PLO.
So he's pretty comfortable playing for some big numbers. But I didn't know he could play 2 cards for squat.
3.
But he's a pretty smart guy. I figured he knew his way around a 2-card game as well.
And it's not an ace right there in the middle of the board. That's a 4-ball.
I feel like
There we go.
I feel like, okay. Yeah, because that would make a difference there for Beck's hand.
Make a big difference. Bex did not flop the absolute joint.
Okay. All right, 7 of clubs here on the turn.
Bex would have loved to have gotten to the turn card with his king 10 of clubs, but he got out of there.
A little double gutter with a flush draw now.
Looks a little pain.
But it's in the muck.
Ali with that 2-piece. Now up against Mitch and a 2-piece. This could get dangerous. Those are the 2 big stacks at the table, boys and girls.
Danger.
9-10 is always looming as well. We can't see what David's other card is.
Yeah. Jack 10, 8, 10, 10, 10, all in play here.
We did see the king 10 of clubs folded. It's clearly not the 9-10. That's not the ace of hearts, that's the 3 of hearts. Oh, how do we not bet rivers here, boys?
3,400 in profit for Hallie even after the check showdown.
2 big stacks going at it. Both have 2 pair. We could have played a bigger pot there, no doubt.
I do agree with Sean that I need to get on there and take all their money one of these days.
You and me both, brother. We're just one lotto ticket away. Especially when they're playing for Suburbans.
Yeah, I'll be on my best behavior tonight. Sit this one out. Homie's over there grinding, looking at some dusty holdings. He is sitting right behind, right in between two pretty good stacks. So be fun to see if he can get something going here in the last 30 minutes of tonight's stream. All right, Beck's going to bump it up with Jack 9 of Hearts. Carlos just flatting here with the queens. Now to bring Mitch in with his 7-5. David in the straddle will call as well. And here off to the flop, 4, 5, 6, 2 diamonds. 5-7 here officially with the best of it.
7.
Even though Dave has the king 6 better pair. Carlos and his queen's going to lead out 700. After this field narrows, we could see some better equities here. So I would imagine that's about to change. Yeah, there it goes. Now queens with the best of it at 57%. As you watch those numbers change, it's fun to see that the queens, the overpair, picks up that much math by isolating the pot on the flop and getting a couple of those hands out of there.
Sometimes poker math is real.
Even though Mitch was the one kind of doing the isolation, it helped Carlos out. Then we're going to get a running ace and a jack. Queens have the check mark.
Carlos has put in a couple of bluffs tonight, and that is going to get him called.
2,500. Nice value here on the river for Carlos. He flips those queens up like he didn't have full confidence in them, but he's going to have to take that one down. Stack them up, Carlos. Well done.
Yeah, sometimes people will ask the question, what are you getting value from? Well, depending on who your opponent is, that changes everything. He just got value from a pair of 5s.
Pair of 5s. Of course, we saw Slick Rick put on a clinic of that. Was that last week? 4,000 into a $2,000 pot, got called by third pair.
You know who else did that tonight?
Who's that?
I bet you can guess who's on the table.
Let's take a peek here. Okay, the overbet smash that got paid off. I'm going to go with Harvey.
Nailed it. Yeah, Harvey just found a great spot earlier and did that very thing and got paid off by somebody a little closer to our age, Mr. Bex. Paid him off.
350.
I agree, Kiwi. I'm not calling with a 5 for nothing.
Well, we're down the stretch here, and he's stuck a little bit. I would guess he's not in a folding mood right now. Ace, 9, 10, 2 diamonds.
When those VPIP numbers come up later, RJ, you'll also see that he's not been in a folding mood
all night.
All night.
Yeah. Yeah, Mitch is fun. He'll see some flops. 300 to bet from Dave. Homie makes the call with that Queen Jack. Bingo, bango. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Queen Jack's the goods.
It's the almost nuts. It's the nuts straight on this board.
Yeah, he hadn't. Yeah, I thought I saw you check and he hadn't acted. You're good for check. Sorry, I thought I saw a tap. That's all.
Is his action not binding if I don't think so?
Yeah, that's what I was making sure is that his is binding. So okay, so that's what I was just confirming that you had checked. Yeah, that's.
Amen, brother.
I was making.
I thought I'm first for that. I'm mortally angry.
No, yeah, you were 100% right. That's what I was. I thought you were saying you hadn't checked, and I'm like, did I not see 500?
500 on the river. David does still have that King 10 here. Worthy of a call if he chooses, but Homey's been a little quiet here these last couple of orbits.
We could make a poker shirt out of that. The only things certain in life are death, taxes, and Mitch playing hands he shouldn't. But he sure has smashed some of those hands on our very stream.
There you go. David does want to see it. He'll make the call and find out. He is up against a straight. Homey's going to make $15.35 in profit.
Not hand, not hand. Homey's been pretty patient tonight.
I think a pretty fun poker hoodie would be death, taxes, and I call you.
Or and you're good. The way we've been running lately.
True that.
The only thing certain in life
True
are
that.
death, taxes, and you're good.
All day today on the radio they were talking about.
Yeah, somebody needs to make that social media post where you're just like, where you have one of those nights or one of those 6 months where you're just, you're good. You're good. That's good. Oh, you just needed one of these. You're good. You're good.
Oh, you had 3 outs on the.
Yeah. You're good.
Yeah, you're good. Indeed. As the cool kids say, sometimes it be like that in poker. Sometimes it be like that. As much as I can't stand that terrible grammar there.
Off to hand 115. Pardon me, 112.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
150 to go. We're going to go 4 ways here. 6, 7, 8. Pretty good flop for Carlos.
You think?
So Carlos flops the nuts here. Hallie does have the nutter gutter move up. Ace deuce, ace 8. Nothing working for the ace deuce. That's out of there. Homey will come along with the ace 8. Ace of hearts on the turn. Bad news for Homey.
The naughty 2 pair for Homey. You're always aware on those straight boards that could be something you're up against, but he's getting a pretty fair price in a game playing this big.
$1,000 to bet from Carlos. Homey does call. King of spades on the river doesn't change much. Carlos flopped the nuts, still got him. And of course, Homey still has ace 8 2 pair. 2,200 to bet here on the river, and Carlos will pick up a nice one, 4,300 in profit. Homey does make the call. 8,000 in that pot. Ashwin says, I see seat 6 open. Can I join in? How long this game going to be on? 25 more minutes.
They actually are only going to play, though, for 10 more minutes because we are on a
that's right.
15-minute delay. Sometimes they play after the stream, but I don't think this group is the group that's going to continue to play. But we do this every Tuesday night, Ashwin.
We're in the delayed matrix.
If you want to get in on this, you can contact TCH. Best way to do it is to contact Mallory. She puts together these lineups at Mallory Poker on Instagram.
Raise.
Look at my stack.
Re-raise.
Fucking pro. Well, I think it'd be good if he just stay.
All right, Hallie open from the button here with Jack 10. David B going to 3-bet, bumps it up. He's in the small blind, rocking ace queen.
These two have had some fun hands together.
Hallie will make the call. Small 3-bet here, 600 bucks. Got about 1275 in it. Off to the flop we go, 776. Advantage for the 3-better here. But Dave is in the blinds. He gets to go first.
C-bet time.
Another North Carolina guy would fit in with the 2 Duke players. Lively and Cooper players.
That's the problem.
I mean, does he wear heels at night? Why does he always break his fucking feet?
These two have battled quite a bit. That's the only reason, Hallie, thinking about it. We had a raise with a bluff earlier from Hallie, and then David put in a 3-bet bluff when they both had the same hand.
Ooh, love to see
It
it.
was pretty fun. It was aces and 10s on the board. They both had a pair of 9s, and they were counterfeited on the river, and it went bet, raise, 3-bet bluff. And it was in the Nick game, and we got to see the hand, and it was funny just to see Hallie's reaction. But Dave's like, yeah, I don't think I've been putting in too many 3-bet bluffs lately, but it was a nice one.
Kiwi's out of here for tonight. Good night, Kiwi.
Good night, Miss Kiwi.
Thanks for keeping us sane all night. I know Eric needs it.
Continued good health, and you tell that neighbor to be nice.
That's right. Your Texas boys told him to behave.
David B's got my favorite pocket pair, those 2 black queens. Gonna raise it up, and he's gonna get some interesting news as he gets 2 callers and then a re-raise.
Okay. So Beck's coming in from the small blind with ace deuce. Carlos has ace queen suited in the big blind. And Mitch in the straddle. Premium for him, ace jack. And David's in a great spot here to play these queens for a big one. Look at all those
Yeah, and it's 4-bet time.
big ace hands in the blinds. So
Let's see if his 4-bet is gonna be enough. Carlos actually with the best hand against him.
3,500, the 4-bet size here from Dave on the button with queens. That does get rid of ace deuce and ace queen. It does not get rid of Mitch.
I thought you said get rid of the itch.
Off to the flop we go. 8, 3, 6. As we might expect. 8 high, 2 spades. Mitch does have the ace of spades. And he's considering some chips. Does go with a check.
Yeah, hard to put your opponent on like an ace-queen, ace-king hand when you've got ace-jack. So you're probably going to be putting him on some overpairs. I think Mitch thought about poking at this, but realized that, yeah, he may have jacks plus, and David just rips it.
All in, 11,000. The size here from David B. He's ripped it 11K into a little over 7,000.
And you may think that Mitch is just BSing by asking for a count here, but he really wants a count.
He wants chippies.
We can see equities are not in his favor. 91% on this flop is our man, David B. But 0 F's given over there in the 7 seat. May just stick the chips in, RJ.
10,825. Mitch thinking about it with the ace jack.
I don't know anything about, well, that Arkansas guard's got to be the second one on the team. Maybe they think that he was the one that was really the star. I don't know how you give up Burry's sitting right there for you.
Kiwi can't watch, closing her eyes.
And this is really, I think, just a gut thing for Mitch. If he feels like it's coming, he feels like he can win, he's just going to put the chips in. This has nothing to do with strength of his hand or what he's putting Dave on. He just is going to decide, do I feel like I'm going to win this hand or not? Pure gut, pure gamble if he puts these chips across that line.
Mitch is stuck, folks. Still thinking about it.
What the fuck are they? I mean, you know, not to mention they have a gluttony at that.
Does make the call. Ace Jack high is in there. Off to the turn and river we go. 29,250 in it. Deuce on the turn. One out. Ace of hearts. No help.
One-legged ace. David, Christmas comes early. Big double up. Call him Double Dave. The queens, my favorite pocket pair. They hold.
29,000 in that pot. Big double up here for Dave. David B now up in the profit, a little more than 24,000. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
From Mitch.
We are definitely entertained tonight. There's the largest pots we talked about. 44,000 was that biggest one, Hallie versus Mitch.
And that pot right there, hand 114, good for second on that list.
David versus Mitch.
Woo.
Harvey versus Gab was another big one. And then, of course, Maurice versus Mitch. So out of the three, good chance Mitch is going to be involved. He's playing in some big pots tonight, folks. Has not ended up on the good side.
Mitch likes big pots. He cannot lie.
Goodness gracious. Kiwi teaching us the new curse word in New Zealand, flaming heck.
Well,
that's when your heck's on fire.
sounds like a curse word. It's a bad deal there, yeah.
Sounds like a song. Your hex is on fire.
From the Beatles.
Yeah, something like that. Kings of Leon, I believe.
All right, Maurice going to 3-bet this one up from his straddle position. He has king, queen. Mitch coming along, he has king, 3. Heads up to the flop we go. Ace, jack, deuce. Not a lot working for king, 3. Maurice and his king, queen does have a gut shot. And the best hand now, king, 3 picks up a gut shot.
A different gutter ball. He's going wheeling.
Ace of spades pairs the board. King, queen, nut, no pair is best.
Maurice taking down another nice pot. He's going to tell you that's another one for the good guys. He's up 15K now. David B up 24K. Rocking on that original 5K buy-in. Reminder again, folks, this is a 10-25 game. It's capped at 5K buy-in, but after that, it's matched the stack. And boy, have they been adding on some chips tonight. Stacks have gotten huge.
Huge.
We've got one player down $60,000. One player up $48,000.
Oh, is he really? No. I thought he was like 38 or something like that.
Excuse me, he's stacks 48,000. He's up 28.
Yeah, LeBron's like 2 years younger than me. What is it? 100.
We got to go slap. David winning big pots. We got to go slap his hand. He's up there texting babes with his
They're
phone.
trying to figure out how old LeBron is.
Yeah, and it coming off an ACL.
73. I already know this.
Carlos has the best hand with a 4.
They were guessing like 38. I think he's older than that. Isn't he already 40?
He's 40, yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, he's got a kid in the NBA.
Right? But, you know, I had a kid in the NBA when I was like 29.
Yeah, he's 41. He was,
Okay.
he was born in 1984.
84 model for LeBron.
Oh, he did say that? Oh.
There you go. We got 4, almost 5 players up 5 figures. Bex, Maurice, David B, and Hallie up 5 figures tonight.
Carlos up a little more than 8K. Can he get to 5 figures?
No, that's how it went.
Harvey's got 24K in his stack. He's up just about a car payment from 1999. But in a game playing this big, being even's a pretty good thing.
Thank you.
Carlos going to raise up with his jacks and gets 3-bet from an ace-6. There's an ace folded. Mitch going to be drawing pretty thin here. A couple of king-6s were folded. He's going to need an ace.
Queen, queen, 10 the flop. Jacks are looking good, but can Mitch have anything to say about that? Jack of spades on the turn. Carlos, fill her up.
And, oh, I'd almost, well. He's got options. Mitch could represent.
A lot of draws out there on that Broadway heavy board, right? So
yeah, Mitch could represent an ace-king there, which would get him in a whole world of trouble. Carlos perturbed that his jacks full didn't get called there, but it's going to put him up over 9,000 in profit.
Did I get you?
Yeah, you got me. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you got me. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why. Curse of the lefty of these things in there. Hundreds on. Appreciate it.
Danny in the box, rocking that southpaw stroke. Spinning those cards the wrong direction.
What's that?
You've been dealing me like I'm unconscious lately.
Like in a good way? Like it's
Yeah,
a
like,
frame? Oh, okay.
no, I'm hitting.
Mitch is woken up with a couple of ladies.
All right, 2 red queens here for Mitch. $600 to raise.
No, I can't.
Not a lot cooking around the rail. Dave's queen 6. Last to act. That's also in the muck. Take her down, Mitch. No customers with his queens.
No, it's the 2014 away jersey. So they already had the patch, just
Oh,
like
that's the
Argentina.
24. Okay, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, all right.
Who does that jersey remind you of? I think there's only one right answer.
The answer is obviously, don't tell me it's Belgium.
No,
Who?
a player.
Oh, a player?
Thank you, Mitch. Appreciate it.
Iniesta, I think, but well, I don't know. Bullshit.
David Villa. For some reason, it reminds me.
David Villa. So.
He would have worn it.
I feel like there's like a good picture of him.
Sassy Pants just tuning in.
Holy heck.
And she doesn't say flaming heck, she says holy heck.
Kind of the same thing.
Well, one's on fire and one's holy. One's
oh, kind of opposite.
Yeah, kind of opposite.
Looking all right.
One's the good place to go. The other one's in fuego.
Yeah.
But indeed, those are not mistypes or misprints, Sassy. Those are real cash numbers tonight.
We got some stacks going tonight, Sassy. They're slowed down a little bit here down the stretch, just a bit, but our man Mitch over there in the 7th seat still stuck for heaps, so we could still see some action here.
Check.
Basketball's my second least favorite sport behind baseball.
Baseball is your least favorite sport?
My least favorite sport because it's not fair, and it makes no sense. Every stadium is different. So somebody can hit 60 home runs in New York because they're right
short
center.
porch?
Yeah, because their short porch is 330 yards.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, everywhere else is 370, 380. So that's stupid. One team can spend $800 million on a team, and the other team only spends $132 million. It's not fair.
I'm sorry. No, call. Sorry. I got. Yeah. Call 15. That was weird.
Don't get distracted on my podcast here.
1,500 to bet here from Mitch. David B with the call, rocking that ace-9. 2 pairs for Dave. Does get a little bit of a rough river. The Jack of Hearts right in the middle of that board. We will go check. David B going to take it down. 26.35 in profit. No skinny rabbit there. 4,600 in that pot.
That's why I don't like the Premier League. So I watch the World Cup and Euro Cup. But no, you're absolutely right.
I did that finally. Why? I thought that.
Congo's had 2 good results. I mean, the
Kiwi's got the counter going on how many times Mitch has folded tonight. She says he's up to 9.
No, honestly, there's like 3 countries that are named Congo.
And I'm pretty sure you guys captured all 3 of them.
No, I'm not joking.
I'm not joking
50 to
either.
go. It's like the majority of them do speak French, so.
I think this is the
Table breaking out with some Eastern Hemisphere geography tonight.
I don't know if any of them is really going credit.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Consider the accuracy at your own fruition. 9-6-10 a flop here. A little bit of something for Hallie and David.
Yeah.
4 ways to this flop. Little skinny rabbit here, 200 bucks in it. Nobody's doing much. We got a 10 of diamonds here on the river. That'll give Hallie the trips. And maybe we'll put some money in this pot now. 150, the river bet gets called by Dave. 10-8 good, take it down.
Thank you.
Kiwi, is that an official statistic?
Yeah, 7-6 close.
If that's an official statistic, that is wild.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was very weird.
You cracked my ace.
So, Oklahoma City Thunder,
The Oklahoma City Thunder, yes.
do they get a pick in the draft?
They did, 12 and 17 in the
Okay.
first round.
Yeah, Carlos and a few folks at the table were not real thrilled about the Mavericks pick at number 9, a center from Michigan who was second team All Big Ten.
Wow.
They were talking some trash, but we did have somebody in the chat saying that was actually a really good pick. So I don't know. Just going to check on you and how you felt about what your team did, since they're coming off of a
Yeah, Michigan had
lot of
3
success.
guys drafted in the first round, and of course, their coach is now heading
right here.
right here to Dallas to be the new coach of the Mavericks. And I liked what the Thunder did with the 12th pick of the NBA draft. They got the Michigan center, Ade Mara.
Yeah.
He's 7'3",
Heck of a mustache.
heck of a mustache. He's a
I think I might
Spaniard.
not be able to see your cards because of the
And the NBA has already given him 3 fouls against the Spurs.
Heck yeah.
So that's kind of annoying, but
As they should, right?
Yeah.
Can't touch them. They're fragile. Hearts for Mitch means money's going in. Harvey with top pair, top kicker means at minimum we're calling. Carlos went duck hunting and missed. But he could try to find a duck on the turn for the cheap price of $500.
man, just
Gets out of there.
$500 here from Harvey and his ace-king.
Mitch is going to slow down here with a check.
Queen of clubs on the turn. 2,200 in it.
betting 16.
1,600 to bet from Harvey.
Call.
Mitch makes the call.
That was way more than 16.
There's a deuce.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Deuce of spades on the
Oh,
river.
Carlos fills up on the river with the deuce.
So Mitch whiffs on this jack-high flush draw. Does check again. Let's see what Harvey thinks about that. He bets a bunch. Mitch is in the muck. You don't even have to show it. Take it down, Harvey. 29.35 in profit. Well done.
And it looks like we've got just a couple of more hands than our big PLO flip at the end of the night. It's always fun to see who wins those flips because it's $500 a pop. They're 8-handed, so do the math, folks. Somebody's going to walk away with an extra $4 grand just on that very last flip.
was real friendly when I played.
Raise 125.
Always asked me to come over. So
Raise
nice.
5.
That's true.
Fun hands here. We got an open, a 3-bet. Harvey going to fold those pocket sixes because he just knew in his head that his neighbor had a 6. Mitch is not going anywhere with that jack 7 off. That's definitely worthy of calling a 3-bet. That's what the book says, RJ.
Do it. It's what the book says. It can't be wrong. Pocket fives. Home.
Bink.
Say it.
Seti Maggette, Aaron. Where you at, buddy?
Seti Maggette for home. Pocket fives. Land ace deuce five the flop.
Oh, spicy little enchilada on the turn.
3 of spades. That will now give Maurice a flush draw here.
800.
Mitch rocking that Jack 7 that has absolutely nothing going. Jack 7 goes in the muck. Home does bet here on the turn, $800. Maurice with the call. Queen of hearts.
The front door flush gets there. Not a lot of cards besides boating up that Home was going to love on the river, but he's going to bet it anyway to maybe get value from an ace or a 2-pair holding. 1,800 in profit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiwi saying that Mitch is folded 10 hands now. He's in double digits.
Usually some flip, but whatever everybody wants to
Or if you want to do a flip. Yeah, whatever everybody wants to play. Yeah. 2 hands to decide.
Hand 124. We've got this hand and one more no limit hold'em hand before we close out with our flip. Looks like they are playing after the stream
Yeah, it looks like
on stage.
A few of them are still out there pilling around. Love it. Why not? Tuesday night in Big D. Hang around, play some poker.
Home. Another pair. This time he's got an upgrade, and guess what? There's going to be another 3-bet because an upgrade with the spades is what Maurice has as well. It's Ace King, Big Slick, the prettiest version, spades. And Mitch has that same Jack 7
he sure does.
offsuit. He called a 3-bet last time. Little heftier price this time. Says no
y'all
thanks.
Killing me with this Jack 7 stuff. All right, 3-bet 1,800 from Maurice.
Just a call from Home.
Queen, queen, 6 the flop.
Pretty good flop for pocket jacks if you can put your opponent on Ace King. And he's going to put a little tickle out there.
Home leads out here, $600. Maurice just with a call. Deuce of hearts on the turn, pretty bricky turn. Maurice the 3-better pre-flop. Home still liking it. Gonna lead out here on the turn as well.
Yeah, that 2 of hearts is about the best card you can see there with jacks.
So yeah, 6,400 in that. Homie's gonna take it down. 3K in profit there for Home. Nice little run here this last orbit.
Yeah, Dave, when I sat down, I was like, yeah, it's like just how deep the table was. I was like, holy cow.
Still down a little bit there for Home, but.
Really stupid.
Yeah, if there is something off, it kind of is irrelevant for him personally.
Raise 150.
We know the number ain't good.
Five ways.
That's a pretty good flop for Jack 10. Seven's drawing dead to run a runner.
Carlos will bet from the button. He's the one with that Jack 10.
I said that knowing that Mitch was going to call with Queen 3. It's a board pairing 9.
Check.
$1,200 to bet from Carlos, and that'll take it down. Mitch is out of there.
All right, that's going to be our last Hold'em hand. Here we go, folks. The PLO flip that we all wait for.
PLO flip.
Everybody puts in 500, gets dealt 4 cards, and there's going to be one winner more often than not.
All right, I see 6 players that are anxious to play the big PLO flip.
Who's not doing it?
I'm going with Home.
Beck's not doing
Neil, are
it?
you in for the flip? Not. You are? Okay. Neil's in, Carlos in.
Oh, Neil is in, okay.
I got everybody in.
Everybody's in. All right. 8 ways for 500 bucks. Who's going to take it? Who you picking, RJ?
I already said it.
Who'd you say?
I'm taking Home.
You're taking Home.
He's down about 2K. This could get him above the Mendoza line right here.
I am going to go with my man Harvey.
Okay.
He's got a new kiddo, and this is going to buy him diapers for a while.
You want me to keep the turn down or anything, guys?
I'm like Special Olympics guy facing the fucking Patriots.
Keep it down.
Pretty sure this was his first Father's Day as a dad. So here comes Team Harvey Castro.
Yeah, happy Father's Day, Harvey.
You want to do what? Turn one down?
Oh, just we keep the turn down.
Oh, the turn down?
Yeah.
Turn
I
down
call it
for
the
what?
Okie sweat.
The turn down for what?
All right. Good. All right. I'm keeping the turn down. I mean, you can know what it is.
Jack 3-9. Slow it down.
He just puts
No way I
his
could possibly win this.
flops out there wherever
All
he
right,
wants.
we're looking at. All right.
All right, so we're doing the Okie sweat. You're going to see who has
You'll tell me when you're ready. We know what you need.
We know it's a
a
6.
good chunk of it here.
It's your boy Home with the Jack 6.
Boom.
You ready?
Here it comes. Show a 6. Let's go.
6 is full of jacks. Let's go.
6 is full of jacks for Home and Carlos, or just Home?
Make you bet as long as I can.
Too soon.
All right.
Let's see where Danny puts this pot. Couldn't see Carlos's
There you go.
hand.
He scooped up Carlos's hand, so it must be Home all by his lonesome. And that'll put Home in the profit. Was down 2K, now he's up 1.5.
There you go. Well, there's the final numbers, folks. Hallie with a hell of a night. David B, heck of a night. Maurice, Bex, Carlos, Harvey, Home. Everybody's a winner except for our 7 and 6 seats tonight.
So, yeah. I think
Holy
those two games
cow.
are the top of the hour.
We had some big pots tonight. It was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. One player in the basement, he's way down there in the basement. Everyone else made a little money.
Thanks again for everybody that joined us. It is June 23rd, so reminder, you've got just a few more days. Every day in June, we're doing the 9 for 99 special. Purchase 9 hours for 99 bucks. That's going to save you $3 an hour, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. You can buy one special at each club, so one at TCH Social Las Colinas and one right here at Texas Card House Dallas. Don't forget, double up on those for the rest of the month.
And the even bigger one this week. There it is, the even bigger one, the $250,000 guarantee. Day 1 started today, one finishing up right now. And, of course, we'll have day 1s Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Come back on Sunday for day 2, and we'll have that final table streaming at you live Monday night.
That's right. It's a $300 buy-in for a $250K guarantee. Great value because we smash it every time. First place has been 50, 60, 70, even 80K before.
Looks like 8 players will move on to day 2 tonight. Just in a little old measly Tuesday night flight, we'll send 8 to day 2 tonight. So it'll get large and in charge throughout the week. Come on out. Get
Absolutely.
your piece of
Just
the
like
even bigger
RJ
one.
likes them, large and in charge,
Absolutely.
baby. You told me once, RJ, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady.
True.
True story. All right, folks, even bigger one this week. Come on out. If you're going to be in the Austin area, fire in the, not the Lone Star Showdown, the Showdown
Capitol.
at the Capitol, they call it.
Showdown at the Capitol.
And
that's in Austin, yeah.
we do have one more tournament to promote.
Okay.
We have
What
the
you got?
Red, White, and Boom. Red, White, and Boom tournament.
In honor of the Boomer Sooners taking down the national
No,
championship. Oh,
no. In honor of America
Oh,
and her
okay.
250th birthday, we've got a 100K guaranteed tournament that is going to be July 3rd and July 4th. There's only 4 flights. That's 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. on July 3rd and July 4th. 100K guarantee, $250 buy-in.
Appreciate it.
30K stack, 30-minute levels. So y'all come on out for
All
that.
right.
Celebrate America with us
on,
here
like,
at
halfway
Texas
down.
Card House. Boom,
Yeah.
RJ, you're on camera. For
Hello.
For RJ Dupree, I'm Eric Van Loosen, and for Texas Card House, RJ, we're out of here.
Out of here. Good night, TCH.
See y'all.
There's not much.